chat. If these don't make me cringe out of my fucking mind, I'm going to be so disappointed. Hi. Hi. I guess we're doing this shit. How can I set this up better? Hold on. Like that? Oh god. I'm trying to put everything on one monitor. Anyway, hi chat. I guess we're doing reading whatever the fuck you guys sent in the stream subject channel, and well, I don't know. I don't know why I decided that this was a good idea, but fuck it, we ball. I'm not gonna have any of them on screen in case. I've kept myself completely in the dark on these too, so I haven't seen a single one. Hi flies. Well, I mean, technically I've seen one, but that's just because someone decided to fucking email me it, and I'm ignoring that. But yeah, I guess we're doing this and going all the way to the fucking top. What is this? Crucix? What is this? Is that Pippa character AI? We weren't supposed to do that? Wait, sinner? Yeah, no, chat, everyone in chat's a fucking, sinner today. It'll be interesting. Oh god, I think I need a better way to do this, hold on. Maybe if I do this. I held my own sitting back for my submission. What? Alright, I need this to be larger because I can't fucking read. I am a man of God, you fiend. No one is a person of God today, okay? Yeah, it's all gonna be bad. All of it. I can almost guarantee that everything will be awful because something I've noticed when I give you guys even the smallest chance to fuck with me, you will take it. So if these suck, that's on you, all right? Also, I guess I'll lay out general ground rules for this, quote-unquote ground rules. If it's like a fucking entire, like, chapter, probably not gonna read it. At least not fully. If it's something like a song, I'm just going to read it. I'm not even gonna try to sing it. Everything will just be read. Nothing will be very, very different. Some things maybe I'll put on a voice for if it warrants it. But besides that, yeah, I guess we just read these, huh? Starting with whatever the fuck Crucix put in here, which is Pippa character AI. So I guess we'll get started on that. Gotta get closer to read it. Oh god. Okay, yeah, it's already cringe. Hey Seki, I know that you probably aren't interested in dating an idol like me, but I've just been thinking about how much I'd love to go on a date with you. I love everything about you, your voice, your eyes, and your hair. It drives me literally crazy to think of you doing anything without me. Every time I see you on stream, I can't take my eyes off you, and every night I dream of you holding me under your arm and both of us laughing and watching haul live streams. I need you, Seki. Please be mine. Please don't make me beg any more than this. I've never in my life felt this way about anyone. You're the only chance in my heart. What? You're... Wait, the grammar's fucked here. You're the only chance my... Oh. You're the only chance my heart has at happiness and being complete. Please, just give me a chance. Just one date. I'll do whatever you want. I don't care. I just need to be with you. I know what I sound like, but I'm going crazy here. I just can't go another day without you. Please, Seki, for the love of all that is holy, please be mine. I'm begging. I'm literally on my hands and knees, sobbing, begging, pleading. Please, I just want to love you. You're the only one, the only one I've ever wanted. I don't care about the world. I don't care about my idol career. I just care about you. Please say yes. I'll do anything. I'll change anything about me. Please, please, please say yes. I'm gonna kill myself, BRB. Well, that was the first one where Crucix had Pippa AI say that. Alright. Yep. Uh-huh. Pippa would never say that? Yeah. Okay, chat, this is why Pippa would never say that to someone like me. You see, I am, not blonde, not a serial killer, and I'm also not a woman. Yeah, that one's an optional one for her, I'm pretty sure. You're also not gay. Yeah, that's another big one. Sometimes? What do you fuck you mean sometimes? We know when you are? What do you mean when you are? Uh-huh. We can fix 3 of them things? Huh. Alright, well, Crucix had multiple... Oh, God. I have to zoom in weirdly. Give me a second. This is the fucking weird image size. Alright. Dizzy might say something like that, but only as a bit. Alright, hold on. What the fuck? You will never be a real incel. You have no autism. You have no negative canthal tilt. You have no deep-seated emotional resentment. You are a well-adjusted man twisted by irony and memes into a crude mockery of a stone-cold virgin. All the rejection you get is two-faced and half-hearted. Behind your back, girls love you. Your parents are proud and happy for you. Stacy's swoon over your masculine appearance behind closed doors. Women are utterly smitten with you. Thousands of years of evolution have allowed women to sniff out chads with incredible efficiency. Even incels who pass look strong and charismatic to a woman. Your deep voice and good sense of humor are a dead giveaway. And even if you manage to earn a little online incel clout, you'll get cancelled the second your DMs get leaked and everybody gets a glimpse of the e-girls thirsting over you. You will never be depressed. You retch out that feeling when no GF every single morning and tell yourself it's going to be miserable, but deep inside you feel the happiness creeping up like a weed, ready to bless you with unshakable confidence. Eventually, it'll be too much to bear. You'll find a girlfriend, marry her, knock her up, and have 7 healthy kids together. Your parents will praise you, happy but a little bit sentimental now, that their little boy has finally grown up. They'll spoil their kids with candies and toys, and every acquaintance for the rest of your life will know that you're a fake cell. Eventually, you will pass on surrounded by your loved ones. Your body will decay and go back to the dust, and all that will remain of your legacy is a family that misses you dearly. This is your fate. This is what you chose. There's no turning back. What the fuck was this? I'm too drunk for this. Fake cell? Yeah, the other day in my DMs, it was funny. I don't know if I said this, but I didn't accept the gift of Stalker, or not Stalker, of Kenshi. I didn't accept the gift of Kenshi from Twitchy, and I just get an ominous DM in the morning that's like, accept the gift, gem cell. She called me a fucking gem cell. What does that even mean? What the fuck does gem cell mean? I can't. What did I miss? Hello, Deadmac. No, I haven't read yours. I'm at the very start. Yeah, what the fuck is... What the fuck is a gem cell? Notepad. I'm gonna need that so I can just copy paste these. You clearly also, you should take that. Take what? Take that? She plays Kenshi. I clearly need to watch more of her stuff. Oh, Flies, taking Kenshi? Yeah, I accepted the gift already. I'm playing it this week actually. It's on the schedule. What is? Hold on, I have to adjust that. What the fuck is this? Chris sent a bunch. Oh my god. Good gem cell ass looking ass. What the fuck? Do the Torsolo run? I don't know anything about it. Hello, Danny. Also, why do I have multiple pings? Hold on. Oh. Ah, okay. Alright, so we have a few more here. I had to copy it to a notepad so I can read it. Is Gemcell our new fan? Chat, do you want to be renamed to Gemcells? Would you like to be renamed to Gemcells from Gemlins? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. You know the answer, hashtag Gemcell Pride. I'm using my DEI powers to vote for this name change. Sure, but we have to kick out Deadmac? Oh yeah, that's because that fucker has kids. This is going to be better than the Jelly date stream. Something to further remind me of my failures in life. Gemcell. Deadmac has kids? Deadmac has 4! With 3 different women. He is so far from any cell that, like... Bro fucks. He literally fucks. Also, that is the one thing that makes Deadmac black. Nothing else about him is black, like, honestly. Because bro literally owns property, he paid off his car, he has a high credit score, like, dude. I'm a sex haver, yes. Dang, he's worse than me. Alright. Hold on. Let's go to what... Oh my god. The other 4 that Crucix put here and read these. Seki, if the stream gets banned for saying that and not everything else, I swear on Pippa. What? Talking about the stereotypes of black people? Slaves, minors, gemlins, gemcell. We're evolving. Alright. I'm tired of pretending. It's time that I make a true and honest statement. Edit is a cat girl. Edit is. You guys keep denying it and making her cry. You keep calling her a fox boy. She broke her hand punching the desk yesterday. Now she's in the hospital still crying. She has cried the entire time. Look at her. That is a cat girl. A girl. A cat. A cat girl. Edit, any statement on that? Any statement you would like to say to Crucix on that one? 1 sec. Fucking fine. I didn't reset up the script. Checking your points. Miss 6 out of 10 with that one. Damn, Yellow 10 Mom. Sorry. Edit girl. Gotta unsub now. Edit. The bot's opening. Hold on. The script isn't Yeah. The script isn't there yet. Alright, it should be on now. I forgot Deadmac was unironically black. I haven't watched him in a while. Yeah, he's also, like, really short. Yeah. He's pretty short. I mean, so is Doggy, but both of them are pretty short. Literally the 2 shortest black men I know. And clearly, because I have black friends, that means I get to be racist to black people. Deadmac and Doggy are both Kevin Hart. Bro, I'm 5'7". Nah, dude, you're like 2'2". So it seems 4.01 is making Store Citizen is working finally. For the most part, I updated already. We're playing that Friday. He ain't real black at best. He's 3/5 black. Wait, Seki, you're Filipino? How are you taller than black people? Because I'm half Filipino. The other half is white. And that white gives me the weird boost to my height. So I am, yeah. I'm like... Wait, you're Filipino? Yeah. Height-wise, I got the white side, so I kind of rolled lucky here. I mean, if you call it lucky, sometimes it's kind of a pain. I mean, it's not wrong. I can't give you a full black card. I'm not short. I'm tall. What percentage of Chinese and what percentage white? Also, what kind of, you said what kind of white? I don't fucking know. What kind of white is your half? I have no idea. I asked my dad and he gives me the fucking, like, you are this percent this percent that, this percent that, this percent that. European white, I guess, on my dad's side. Whatever the fuck mix, alright? Yeah, what are those? I don't know, just a shit ton of random things. Seki's 50% Aryan, 50% Luzon. Wouldn't it be funny if you were Brazilian white? No, it's... Is he a heavy drinker? If so, you may be Slavic? No. Like... I don't know. There's parts of fucking UK, parts German, parts... Fuck, what's the other one around there? God, I hate Europe. I know there's parts fucking like Slovakia or something. That shit's just depressing. It's just a mix of random shit. It's literally just a mix of shit. Like all the percentages are low. They're like all under 10%. Seki's white grandpa has a funny electrician steel hard hat and pistol with a Waffen on it. Also, fuck Europe. Yeah, fuck Europe. Dude, the thing is, this is so funny. Whenever I'm out, whenever I'm just out and about and people are complaining about white people, my immediate instinct is to just be like, yeah, I'm Filipino. I'm not white. Yeah. He's Filipino plus a bag of trail mix. No, I'm a bag of fucking Cheerios. They're basically all the same. Bro's a true mutt. Alright, anyway, so that means your mom makes adobo, right? Yeah? The next one of Crucix fucking things. If you don't stop calling her a foxboy, I am going to block you. Remove you from everywhere. I will report you to the CIA for abuse. Yes, the CIA. Edit. The 100% and blatant cat girl is a cat girl. Anyways, have you heard about Raid Shadow Legends? Alright, I mean then... You know, I'll rank these. I'll give scores to these out of 10. I'd say that's like a 3. That's like a 3 out of 10. Alright. Now that man is Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks, and different kinds of Cheerios in the same bag. Alright. Finish reading it, Seki? Yep. Yes, Raid Shadow Legends, hit app game with over 100 champions. Use code EDITCATGIRL for 10% off of the free game. Join today. Stop harassing out Catgirl with Raid Shadow Legends. Huh? Edit is a good girl because Edit loves Raid Shadow Legends. Bro, the punctuation on this, I'm deducting points. You're going now to a 2 out of 10. Also, one more thing. Should I play Among Us? Thank you, fellow Niji sisters. Remember to check my throne. Alright, so 2? 2 out of 10? Crucix gets a 2? How are we feeling about that one, chat? What's your scores on that? What the fuck? Hey, Deadmac, question. Is this entire thing 1? Is this entire thing just 1 message? I need to know. Cause, holy fuck. First part was 10 out of 10, second part 1 out of 10. Yeah. It looks like a 2. Yeah, I'm thinking 2. It's 3? Okay, so 3 different parts. Got it. Gotcha. Okay, so each individual message, got it. I give it a 7, not out of 10, just 7. Okay, I edited in between. Okay, let me actually get the better program for this, because the notepad is like being fucking retarded. Okay, what in God's name are you making me read? I'm already saying that this is probably only gonna get a 1, just because it's just stupid. So first one from Dead Mac. Skibbity got Riz only in Ohio. Duke Denis, did you pray today? Livy done rizzing up baby Gronk. Sussy imposter Pibby glitch in real life. Sigma Alpha Omega male grindset Andrew Tate. Goon Cave Freddy Fazbear. Colleen Ballinger Smurfcat versus Strawberry Elephant Blood Dog Schmlang. I show speed, a whole bunch of turbulence. Am about to come, bro. Really thinks he's Cardi, literally hitting the gritty. The Aki Way Kai Sinat. Phantom Tax, Garden of Ban, no edging in class. Not the mosquito again. Bussing Axel in Harlem. Whopper. 1-2. Buckle my shoe. Goofy. Aiden Ross. Sin City. Monday left me broken. Corked up white boy. Busting it down. Sexual style. Goated with the sauce. John Pork. Grimace shake. Kiki, do you love me? Huggy Wuggy, Nathaniel B. Lightskin Stare, Biggest Bird, Omar the Referee, Among Us, Uncanny Wholesome, Reddit Chungus, Keanu Reeves, Pizza Tower, Zesty Poggers, Kumalala, Savesta, Quandale Dingle, Glizzy, Rose Toy, Onkazone, Thug Shaker, Morbin Time, DJ Khaled, Sisyphus, Ocean Gate, Shadow Wizard, Money Gang, Ayo, The Pizza Here, Pla, Nair, Butthole Waxing, T-Pose, Ugandan Knuckles, Family Guy, Funny Moments compilation with Subway Surfers gameplay at the bottom, Nick, 30, Ratio, Uwu, Delulu, Opium Bird, CG5, Mewing, Fortnite, Battle Pass, All My Fellas, GTA 6, Backrooms, Gigachad, Based Cringe, Kino, Red Pilled, No Nut November, Polkanut, November, Wojak, Literally 1984, Foot Fetish F in the chat, I Love Lean, Looks Maxing, Gassy, Incredible, Theodore, John, Kaczynski, Social Credit, Bing Chilling, Xbox Live, Mr. Beast Kid named Finger, Better Call Saul, I Am a Surgeon, One in a Trillion, Hit or Miss, I guess they never miss, huh? I Like You Cut G, Ice Spice, We Go Jim, Kevin James, Josh Hutcherson, Edit, Coffin of Andy, and Lele, Metal Pipe Falling. Dead Mac? The fuck was that? Is that it? That's one of his 3. That is one of his... Oh god, I saw the next one. Oh god. This seems longer than the last time. I can feel his dyslexia rippling under the surface. Oh, hey, Ugandan Knuckles from the Moonshine animations. Alright, I wanted high Sag, no matter, baby. That's like 15 minutes of just fucking Zoomer nonsense. Yeah, we're gonna be here for like 4 hours, aren't we? The next one, I Want to Die. Yep. Oh, you just grabbed the copy pasta from the wrap. We haven't hit the real stuff yet. Bro is still in the tutorial. Alright, so that first one, you get like a -1 because it was just fucking Gen Alpha crappy speak. Oh, come on, copy pasta doesn't count? No, I said they could put copy pastas. Clayton, we do not put that heretic name in chat. Alright. God. Read it? I mean, I read it mentally. Okay. The, next one that DeadMac put here. Rar X3 Nuzzles, how are you? Pounces on you. You're so warm. 030 notices you have a bulge. Someone's happy. Nuzzles your necky wecky. Tilde mer tilde. Hee hee. Rubbies your bulgy wolgy. You're so big. Rubbies more on your bulgy wolgy. It doesn't stop growing. Kisses you and lickies your neck. Daddy likies. Nuzzles wuzzles. I hope daddy likes wiggles butt and squirms. I want to see your big daddy meat. Wiggles butt, I have a little itch. 030 wags tail. Can you please get my itch? Put paws on your chest. Yeah, it's a 7-inch. It's a 7-inch itch rubs your chest. Can you please? Squirms putty please. I need to be punished. Runs paws down your chest and bites lip like I need to be punished. Real good. Paws on your bulge as I lick my lips. I'm getting thirsty. I could go for some milk. Unbuttons your pants as my eyes glow. You smell so musky. Licks a shaft. So musky. Drools all over your cock. Your daddy meat, I like. Mr. Fuzzy Balls puts snout on balls and inhales deeply. Oh my god, I'm so hard. Rubbies your bulgy wolgy, licks balls, punish me daddy, yeah. Squirms more and wiggles butt. What? I911 love was N you're inside musky job goodness. Bites lip, please punish me, licks lips, and yeah. Suckles on your tip, so good, licks pre off your cock, salty goodness, eyes roll back and goes balls deep. That's straight from the song lyrics, yeah. Keep reading, I'm almost done. That's a lot more than the song? No, it's the fucking song fully. Like, she just made a rap out of it. Oh my god. God damn it. If my girl, Princess Heart, Other Heart, and Moye Money Star Sign are both drowning wet emojis, and I can only save one emoji. You can catch me at my girl's funeral. Sad cat death coffin emoji, revealing worms in my hand, crying laughing pancake books, medical helmet or hat, and summoning tokens, explosion emoji to synchro into Chi Jiao ninja emoji, monkey emoji, and add Long Yuan to my hand. Oh, wait, you have another one in here. Oh, okay. You had 4. You had 4. Gotcha. This is actual hell? This is one of the streams of all time. Oh my god. This is nowhere near hell. I mean, I can make this one even worse. It could be way worse. Yeah, I know. Konnichiwa! Do you watch anime desu ka? Not sugoi desu. Watashi am learning Japanese through all the anime watashi watches desu. Nani about the basics desu ka? Oh, so I have anata-sin Kimitsu no Yaiba desu ka? So desu ka? Oh, what have you seen so far desu nya? Sugoi! Domestic na kanajo is kakui. Desu ne watashi. I hope so, desu. Korewa had a fun conversation. Watashi love talking about animes. X3 nuzzles tilde mer tilde hee. Anata should watch Grand Blue des. It's hilarious des. Anata should also watch One Piece. What fucking face is that? Watch the first episode. Anata will get hooked, desu yo. Anata should also watch Arifureta from A Commonplace to World's Strongest. It's sugoi desu sumimasen. Watashi am very tired desu. Watashi am going to sleep. Have a konbanwa. Please do, for the love of God. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Here we go. Finally, some soul enters the chat. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's what I want to hear. That's what we want. That's what Chad wants. Doesn't using Anata make you sound pretentious or some shit? It's fucking stupid. Honestly, this is the best group CBT session I've ever been a part of. Oh boy. Okay. Rez, you have the next one here. Oh boy. Oh yeah, that one? So... the fuck does that even mean? How do I get my husband to stop going goblin mode during sex? Huh? Fucking what? Goblin mode. Okay. Tell us, Seki. The fuck does that mean? I don't know. TLDR, my husband says goblin mode activated when we start to have sex, growls and acts like a caveman, and then says goblin mode off when we stop, and then pretends not to remember afterwards. Okay. I really love my husband, and he's always been great in bed, but recently he's been acting weird. So a couple of days ago, my son went on a rampage through our house and said he was in goblin mode. We didn't really know what to do with him, so we sent him to live with my parents so he could go to a special needs school. My husband had a really great relationship with our son and loved him more than anything. Naturally, he was upset when he had to leave. He's an incredibly tough man, but this was the first time I've ever seen him cry. I think since then, he's been a little emotionally unwell. I've heard him muttering goblin repeatedly when he didn't notice me, staring blankly into his food, and just going alone by himself to do who knows what. I feel awful for him, but we both agree that was for the best. Last night, a day after our son went away, we decided to have sex to relieve our stress. However, my husband said, goblin mode activated, started growling, and went wild having sex with me. Admittedly, It was some of the best and most experimental sex I've ever had, but I'm worried that something might not be going on with my husband. Any advice? Edit. The problem isn't goblin mode. It's that he could be ill. Huh. How is that not a turn on? What, Flies? Are you trying to tell me that you go goblin mode if you were in bed with a woman? It's tame but funny. I mean, it's better than reading the fucking other ones. Alright, let me know if this is too long. What? What? Chapter 2,698 words. What the fuck is this? Feeling a little jelly parasocialist. That's a lot of words, homie. Relationship. Jelly Hoshiumi / reader. Fucking what? We in the good shit now? Okay, maybe you shouldn't read this one. No, I'm safe. I have this thing on my forehead that follows me around. For the sake of your reputation online, maybe you should skip this one. Flies. Flies. I don't even know what the fuck my reputation is. Jelly only has 4 fanfics on AO3. I was limited on options. Obviously, live your own life. I'm just saying. I'm gonna edit that out in the clips. Good luck! Oh no, not an AO3 reader. Oh god. Additional tags: hurt / comfort, self-doubt, established relationship. Soundbites are a thing? Do what you want. Do what you want with these soundbites. But my curiosity. My unbelievable curiosity on this. How long is it? Jesus fucking Christ. I quick skimmed this. Holy fucking shit, this is cringe. Holy shit, this is cringe. Okay, I apologize to whoever wrote this, but oh my god. Cringe equals read. Oh my. I know a Star Knight wrote this, but gamer. Oh my god. All right. I guess there are reasons me and Tommy were going insane when we were going over this. Yeah, this is... All right. Stream's done. Get the fuck out of here. From the Idol Princess. You chuckle to yourself. Wonder if all aliens are this demanding. You flick back a response. You unlock your door. As soon as you hear the click of her lock, you fling the door open. This, of course, elicits a shriek from your dear girlfriend on the other side that surely the whole apartment complex heard. Oh my god, what the hell is wrong with you? In perhaps the most adorable display of anger you have ever seen, she stomps her feet, clenching her fists and screwing up her eyes. You nearly smacked me with the door. But I didn't. I'd never hurt such an adorable little alien. Unafraid of her wrath, you walk up and pat her head in an attempt to placate her. Placate? Placate? Still mad, Jelly brushes your hand off with a scoff. Whatever, man. Why are you here? You invited me? Why so soon, idiot? The first pronunciation's correct? Oh, okay. Well, you're always on me about being... Oh, wait. Well, you're always on about me being however many seconds late, so I thought I'd be on time for once. Is that a dig at me? Is that why you chose that? Just specifically for that line? He's got her mannerisms down to a T. If I don't see at least 1 or 2 times in this entire thing where she says bro or dude, like, come on. You failed. I chose it because Jelly called you out? Which you aren't. You're 16 seconds late. Damn it, you'll have to be faster next time. But more importantly, what were you thinking? I literally just ended stream. Any earlier and my viewers could have heard you. Oh, God. Right. This relationship is supposed to be a secret. Jelly's an idol after all. She's also so busy that it leaves you dying to see her whenever you two finally get a chance. You tell her this, and her gaze softens. God, I know what you mean. I've been swamped with all kinds of shit recently. Everyone's pure. Say so idle sighs. Feels like it's been weeks since I last saw you. Sorry for calling so late, by the way. I'm cringing out of my skin so hard, I'm changing race. Alright, you're... I need a drink. Fucking... Okay. God, this line read. Don't be! I'm always here for you, Your Highness. It's not like you'd been doing anything better, laying in bed, staring up at the ceiling, and just thinking. If anything, you're rather grateful for her sudden call. She giggles. Well then, Your Highness commands you to gather up some cushions and place them by the TV. There's this movie I thought it might be fun to watch with you. If you're game, that is. Do a jelly voice? I will kill myself. As your majesty commands, you even give a mock bow, eliciting another cute giggle from her that brings a bittersweet feeling? Wait, does that imply Jelly doesn't know what a couch is? Gather up some cushions? I don't fucking know. I'd rather you not do that, Seki. Well, if you read the thumbnail, ignoring those odd conflicting feelings. How would it be a bittersweet feeling if she was being sarcastic? Whatever. You gather up the cushions scattered over Jelly's very tidy and totally not messy room, plopping them between the table and the foot of her bed. Huh? Well, you've gotten over the nerves of being in a girl's room by now. You are absolutely not sitting on her bed. As soon as you're both seated, she snuggles into your side while you wrap an arm around her wordlessly. The first few times you did this, you kept drawing attention to it and making her self-conscious, but by now you're familiar enough to simply smile and enjoy cradling her soft body. Just how did you get so lucky? And then you just sit there, silently, awkwardly, neither of you knowing what to say. So, Jelly eventually begins nervously. How's work been? Oh, you know, same old, you shrug, avoiding eye contact. How about you? Stream go okay? For the most part, had some scuff around the middle with my internet going out. That's been happening way too much lately. I better call up the provider and figure out what's going on. As usual, Jelly is able to talk enough for the both of you. Once she gets over the conversation starter hurdle, she usually has to, given you've barely told her anything about what you do for a living or your family, hobbies, and the like. You would, but there really isn't anything to say. It's boring, uninteresting, nothing like her life where she's constantly moving forward, developing songs and participating in company events. All of that is much more important than what you have going on. Much as you hate to admit it, you feel a little envious listening to her go on and on. Okay, so I'm just gonna... This is like a weird perspective. Like, before I continue, this is a little bit of a weird perspective. I guess streamer perspective. But, I don't think your relationship should, impact your content creation. So, I'm gonna be honest, I think your content creation kinda has priority over your relationship. That's probably a really shitty way to look at things, but, yeah, that's, kinda my perspective on that. I think it is probably for the best. Like, chat. If you tried to date your Oshi, right? If you guys tried to date your Oshi, would you be jealous that she is spending a lot of time at work? Like, I don't know. It's almost like the person that wrote this doesn't understand human relationships. Nope. Trying to date your Oshi is a horrible fucking idea. You should just treat your Oshi like they're a normal fucking human that you have no chance with. No, Flies, I'm talking about the hypothetical. I'm talking about the pure hypothetical. No, but I still expect my quality time when the chance comes around and there's nothing in the way. Yeah. The author is the real alien. I'd commit Sudoku if I had to date my Oshi. I hope that only the first one was the cringe date Pippa thing, because my god. Yeah, I agree, Sensoka. I think I'd rather die than date Pippa. It might be my Oshi, but holy fuck. She is not a dateable person. Don't even entertain the hypothetical. Depends. If it's to the point you rarely see them, then it's certainly a problem. I mean, don't agency VTubers work stupid hours? It kind of depends on who it is. I get to watch her, then spend the rest of the day with her. That's like 24/7 with your Oshi. She 100% is. You can balance these things, but in the end, at least the work spent should be worth it for those involved. I date Pippa for Papakin. All right. Where are we? People on the internet just aren't fucking real. Is there before they're not option? Huh? Yo, you alive in there? It seems you were lost in your thought for too long, being snapped back to reality as a hand waves across your face. Barely. Not very reassuring, dude. Alright, they got one dude in there. Good. Her eyebrows furrow? Is something up? Nah, not really. Just thinking too hard. You give a self-deprecating smile. Nothing important enough to warrant worrying her anyways. Thinking? That's not like you. She quips. But her face remains serious. What you thinking about? Boring stuff. Nothing important. You sure? You know you could talk to me, right? Of course I do, Jelly. You give her a little squeeze. Now, come on. Let's start watching. We don't have all evening. Oh my god, I don't even know how much of this we are through. The look in her eyes tells you she's not convinced, but she shows mercy on you, settling in to watch the movie. Honestly, you aren't really paying any attention. It's some sort of cheesy romance that Jelly must have been too embarrassed to watch alone. Come on! Come on! Chat... I don't think it would be a romance movie. I don't think it would be a romance movie if it was a movie. Come on. Stop freezing, lock in. But you're not that into it. Granted, that's probably because you keep getting stuck in your mind and missing all the important parts. Though, it seems Jelly isn't any more interested in the movie. She spent the last few minutes staring up at you instead. Face squished up in intense thought. You're right, a rom-com. Take a picture, it'll last longer. Huh? She blinks at you, then promptly panics. Oh, okay, I get it. Wait, I wasn't staring at you or anything. Oh, really? Then what were you doing? Thinking, just thinking. It was a total coincidence. It would be a Steve Jobs movie. Now, it'd probably be like fucking Star Trek or some shit. Like... You can't help but smirk as she works herself up. And what were you thinking about? Oh, you know, you. Aw, I'm flattered. You ruffle her hair, hearing a squeak of indignation from under your arm. I've been in the situation you're reading before. Well, you can't be a gem cell. See, this is for the fucking lonely single people. Jelly is a Trekkie. I mean, just the other day she was talking about talking to fucking AI Spock. Hence why I voted for Gremlins. Quit being silly, you know what I mean. Her cheeks puff out at you as she shakes you off. What's got you in a mood? You said it was nothing, but you're acting kind of weird, all distant and distracted, so it's clearly something, right? You remain silent. Jelly sighs, eyes falling to the floor. It's the idol thing, isn't it? I promise, I'm trying to make this work. I know it isn't fair, only getting to see each other so sparingly. Maybe it feels like I'm stringing you along, but I'm not. I've just been so busy lately, but I'm almost done with a lot of my projects. We'll have more time soon, really. This jelly is so soft. Who replaced her? I know, right? Honestly, I think this is less cringe because it isn't very accurate. Yeah. It's okay, Jelly. It's not about that. You cut her off before she can spiral into more panic. I'll admit, not being able to see you very often is hell, but that's just because of how much I love you. For you, I'd wait forever. So don't worry, you're doing great. This is just basic visual novel opening premise with the name swaps. Yeah. Well, hey, what are you getting all sappy for? She chuckles awkwardly, cheeks dusting pink. The more we go through this, the less cringe it gets, huh? Yeah, it's just getting progressively less cringe because of the disconnect. I mean, thanks, I appreciate it. But if it's not that, then what is it? There's no point in telling her. It really isn't a big deal. Shouldn't be, at least. It's silly you're even getting this down about it. But under those big, concerned eyes, you find yourself relenting. Hold on, I just want to see how much more... Okay, so that's where it ends. We are halfway there! This is the Jelly wanted to be on debut. Only halfway. Yeah, we're only halfway. My God. I just don't get it. You're so amazing, so talented. It'd be easier to list what you can't do at this point. I've seen the art you create, the songs you write and sing, the programs you could code. It's amazing, awe-inspiring just how capable you are. That's not even factoring in how cute you are, or how kind and supportive you are of every one of your viewers. It really is a little wonder... It really is little wonder... Huh? If you want to skip ahead, be my guest, the next one is wild. I kinda, cause I read the bottom, which was it really is little wonder so many people idolize you. You're one of a kind. Huh. This feels like a generic fanfic, not generic enough to be AI, but a very generic fanfic you do about any celebrity. Minor grammar mistakes. Sorry, grammar mistakes fuck with my brain and I just can't. I don't know why it fucks with my brain so much. Jelly squirms in embarrassment at the relentless praise, but still manages to squeak out. Why say all this? Seki's inbuilt AC sucks. Isn't it obvious? Look at me. I'm nothing. I'm just some nobody working in... Man, I'm so glad I'm not working retail. I'm just some nobody working in retail. I've got no dreams to aspire to, no talents to fall back on, nothing to set me apart from the other billions of people on this planet. What could someone like me possibly offer someone as amazing as you? Autocorrect. How many letters before cap? Huh? Hold on. Oh, okay. Hold on. I just skipped ahead to a kind of cringy part. I found a kind of cringy part here. Stop it, though you can't see it. You hear the pout in her voice. I order you to stop being sad. You crack a wry smile, turning to hug her back. You can't just order me to not be sad. I can, in fact. It's now illegal. You can't be sad anymore. Oh dear, I've broken a jelly law. What's the sentence? A lifetime of cuddles with no chance of parole. Wow, what a punishment. And you're going to shut up and let me tell you about how much I love you. You do as she says and shut up. If she was able to use the L word, she must be really serious. Jelly breaks the hug, unable to look at you properly from that angle, instead shifting to lock her arm with yours. Honestly, props to bro for writing this. There's no author name. I did not see an author name. All right, hold on. Let me keep I'm just scroll down. Oh, let's see. There's this part on the fanfic. No, wait, I'm not done. She forces herself to make eye contact again. And as much as I love the Star Knights, they'll only ever see me as an idol, as someone on a pedestal. That's just how a relationship works. Not like you, who sees me for me. As an equal, a friend, a lover. You make me feel so special in a way a fan never could. The way you banter with me, the way you follow my commands without complaint. Gamer! How you're always thinking about what I want? It's like I'm the only person that matters to you. Like I'm really your princess. Bro is not going to make it. Bro! Reader Oshi shipping is super rare. It's all Niji, Sanji, Yaoi BS, so at least give him that. Where can we send this stuff? In the Discord, in the stream subject. Why are there 15 new messages? Bro is not human? Gamer, okay. This might sound fucked up, but whoever wrote this, is this a genuine fic? This is a genuine fanfic. Whoever wrote this, I apologize. I just have to say it how it is. It sounds like you want to be Jelly's pet. It does not sound like you want to be in a relationship. It actually kind of sounds like you want to be her pet. That is not a relationship. Why am I the one giving a lecture on relationships? What the fuck? Whoever wrote this, watch more Jelly and Seki at this point. Welcome to the internet. The fact that I have to give relationship advice What? Seki's gotta be the one-eyed man in the kingdom of the blind. But where in the Discord? There's a channel in the Discord that just says stream subject. You have to select the my role, the Gemlin role. And it is under Seki's random shit at the very bottom. Yeah, I kind of feel bad because what? It really, really feels like this guy just wants to be her pet. Keep cooking, Anon. You have a bright career ahead of you. Dude, alright. This might be kind of fucked up, but doggy. Hear me out. Hear me out. What are the odds that the person who wrote this fanfic was Kodazuma? What do you think the chances are of that? I literally don't know who wrote this, but if it was Koda, Koda is a softie. No, I think this is Windstrom. Really? Maybe inspired from him? Being Jelly's pet. Bro did not catch a break. First he got called out by Lumi, laughed at by Lumi, and then got called a harlot from Jelly in like a couple days. Seki, I've been neck deep in this fanfic business for a while. This is pretty good for a first fic. Huh. But Koda knows how Jelly is, so I don't think he'd insult her with this representation. True. Okay. Yeah, no, that was insulting. No, I'm sorry, Koda, for even making the assumption, okay? I'm very sorry for even making the assumption that this could be you. Jelly would not be this soft from him. Yeah, you're right. That was insulting. That was actually insulting. Oh, God, what the... Here, I'll read, like, the last bit. Oh. Too tired. Carrie, she demands, half-lidded eyes looking up at you. The sight making your heart pound. You snicker lightly. Of course, Your Majesty. Taking the alien idol princess in your arms, you stand again, lifting her up in a fitting bridal carry. It takes even less effort than you'd have expected, even considering the size difference. Perhaps another alien quality? Regardless, you're careful enough not to hurt her while laying her down in a bed and pulling the covers over. You might have knocked a plushie or two off the bed in doing so. Oh well, she won't notice. Good night, Jelly. You make to leave, only to find your hand still locked in hers. It feels so soft. Stay, she whines. Your breath hitches. We both know why I can't, as much as you wish you could. But well, maybe you can indulge yourself just a little. Leaning down, you brush aside her bangs with your free hand and plant a kiss on her forehead. God. My cringe receptacles in my body are making me not say the next line. Sleep tight, Jelly. I love you. You're not sure if she fully registers what you did in her half-asleep state, but something must have, because she lets go of your hand, letting you make your quiet getaway. Though as you flick off the light switch and make to leave, you catch one last quiet mumble from your beloved. I love you too. Notes. Didn't think I'd ever post a fic again. This is not their first fanfic. Didn't think that fic would be one exposing my parasocial nature. Funny how life works sometimes. I remember when the Seki fanfic was a thing. I also remember when that was a thing that we read on stream, and that was... Cringe receptors will become an evolutionary adaptation in a few centuries from now. Pack it up, boys. It's only downhill from here. The fuck you mean it's downhill from here? Flies, that was the end of that one. Wait, what was the Seki fanfic? It was one of the things written. Yeah. Yeah, it involved Toho characters and stuff. This is beyond projecting. It's an astral cosmic projecting. It was definitely a fanfic. Okay, my criticism of this, of a couple of things here. This is to whatever Star Night this was. Couple things, and I'll leave it at just the 2 lines of criticism. One, you want Jelly to basically keep you as a pet. That is not healthy mental and gamer. Like, chill. Second, this fanfic kind of seems more like what you want Jelly to be, rather than it being Jelly. That's also not healthy, because that'll get you in a weird spiral of a relationship you will not attain. Do not... God. Do not make up behaviors of someone to fit what you want, I guess? They wrote a Jelly fanfic. The pet part is the unhealthy part. Well, I mean, Ban, there's like multiple. Can you read the Ooh Speak love letter from way back then? I don't know where it is. Genuinely, I don't know where that is. Yeah, Man. This is like a lot coming from me, considering I literally had to make the asking Jelly out tweet recently, but bro, get help. Seriously. You might not like mine, but at least I have a canon reason why you don't act like yourselves. Alright. Alright. Hey, look at a good side now. Deathlarus only owns a third of all Jelly fanfic on the website instead of half. I forgot Death's made a fanfic about Jelly. Alright, what's the... I got a funny one, but it's a bit risky. What is this? Dude, that is so fucking long. Chat. For this one, all I will do is I will just read the title of it, and we will move on to the next one. I want to fuck the hole in Shuba's heart. My dick's reaction to Subaru's congenital heart defect. This is my hole. It was made for me. Moving on! Oh god, what the fuck? Thank God he didn't read that. I am not going to read that. That is a horrible, awful idea. Actually, what I have, I forgot. I want to show this. I want to share this with you guys, because it looks like the next one's a song. But okay. Background music off. This on. All right, chat. Nicola made an AI cover, or not AI cover, made an AI song, an AI original song, and put it in our collab server. So this is kind of fitting for like right before I get to the next one. So let me just play this, okay? Cause I was fucking dying laughing when I heard this. All right. Here we go, chat.
I'm just a loser kid from down the street. Heart in my hand and shoes on my feet. I asked you out one rainy day. You laughed and said no way. But then you stopped and looked at me with a twinkle that I'd never seen. You asked what if I said yes. That moment put me to the test.
Sounds like a generic song from a Hallmark movie. Listen to the lyrics very, very carefully. I'm gonna need you to sing this and put your entire whole fucking ass into it. Like all of your just soul and everything into making this the most perfect thing it can ever be.
Can't believe this twist of fate. My doubts, they start to dissipate.
I will not do that.
In my mind, a chance that's so hard to find. What if you said yes to me?
Content, kill yourself.
Surely, would we laugh and dance in the halls, or stumble and trip over it all? Now I stand here face to face, a goofy smile I can't erase. Your question spins inside my head, a dream that's finally said.
Bro whipped out a whole 3-minute fucking song. Nicola 10 out of 10, yeah. Chat, do you guys want this song? Do you want me to put it in the Discord? Because it does technically have AI art with it too. Is there a link? It's not a YouTube video. It's a file. Drop it.
Now I stand here face to face, a goofy smile I can't
There you go, guys. Wait, is this about the jelly tweet? Yes. This is about the jelly clip.
that's finally said.
Dude. So the timeline for it was fucking crazy because the clip of it got posted. And man, within like maybe a half hour to an hour, had that entire thing made. I know it's using AI, but still, what the fuck? Holy shit! Rare AI W. Yeah. All right, what in the fuck is this? Oh my god. I'm not kidding. You're going to need to dual 100% cover of that. Oh, motherfucking Google Doc didn't... It didn't lay it out correctly. I have to pull the Discord to my monitor. Hold on. I have to... Oh, by the way, if you guys want to know another really funny thing, Cypher is evil because what Cypher did immediately after was he sent a message in the collab server too, saying, hey guys, would this be too evil? What if I commissioned art of Jelly rejecting Seki? Man! Well, that would just be hilarious. Yeah, that's also what I think. It's... At the end of the day, it's just kind of funny. Like, all of it's just funny. Alright, let me just read out this fucking song that was posted. This entire song lyric here. Intro. And also factual. Crying, moaning, just can't wait till morning, waited too long, finally you came along. Baby love, explain yourself, baby girl, lead out, lead out, lead out, lead out. Like a clock ticking on the wall, 7 days a week, I need your body next to mine, can't eat nor sleep, like a ball to a screw, oh, I do you so neat. Spread your feet, Lord, hear what, what? Woman tell the girl, what? Huh? Okay, Doggy, I'm gonna need a black to English translator. What the fuck is loud here? Wami tell the girl. Can I have a translation? Here, I'll put it in chat. That's what it says. What the fuck does that say? Can you translate that one for me? That's easy? Yeah, of course you would know. What the fuck? The translator was confused. Lord, listen to what I tell you, girl. Lord, hear what me tell the girl. Sounds like it's supposed to be Jamaican. Ah, yeah, man, Lord, hear me what me tell the girl. Chorus. Jelly Hoshiumi flat. God damn it. Okay. Need to do the rest of the stream in a Jamaican accent. Emphasis on the thing on my forehead. Okay. Very, very big emphasis on the thing on my forehead. Jelly Hoshiumi flex, time to have sex. Long time you have the rude boy, yeah, a sweat. Jelly Hoshiumi flex, time to have sex. Look how long you have the rude boy, a sweat. I rather wait out, patience. Lovin' she get, that will be sufficient. I rather wait till I seein', wait no more. X amount, lovin' hardcore. Me, listen just to hear she knock upon the door. Only to touch her, me no want nothing no more. Jelly Hoshiumi flex, time to have sex. Look how long you have to. I'm over it. I'm over it, dude. Bro. But Seki, there isn't anything on your forehead. Sounds like a 2015 era Skrillex. Like, what? Before she reached, I could smell her perfume. Like, I'm just gonna read the verses because the chorus is... What the fuck? Before she reached, I could smell her perfume. I could not wait to get her in the room. Before she reached, I could smell her perfume. I could not wait to get her in. It feels like a surgeon prepared the surgery, but I hope the lickle girl charge me fee perjury action with the injection worky girl according to plan. Now me ready jelly tickle up me fancy skin to skin perform the surgery. Now me ready ain't no wasting no time. Reach ya climax. Jelly anytime. Now me ready receive what me have give. Good lovin' every day that ya live. Ready jelly, let's go for it. Agony jelly from start to finish. Bet me life she not go late again. Honestly, that's the best thing you could have done is just giving up. Whoever wrote this should be really bad. Do you miss the fanfic? I kind of miss the fanfic. This would have been better if it was at least an AI song. If you get to mine while I'm gone, just skip past it. I'm trying to fix my... Okay. Like... What the fuck is this? I can barely read it because in the most racist way possible, I can't fucking understand it. Told you it was downhill. This isn't even like... What okay. Okay. Okay, this will be theatrical cut. Director's cut will come sometime later. Removed to prioritize director's cut. Director's cut will be what Seki reads on stream. This is simply for current viewing. Oh, it's lower. Did you... Danny Jake, you just left fucking SCP links? I guess? What is this? I've actually never seen these. Alright, package broke. Yeah, boy. Okay, what is this? I don't think I've actually seen SCP-001. Director's cut is coming soon? You haven't posted it? True racism requires learning to understand other cultures to be more accurately bigoted. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Also, I like that I look to my side... Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna give this to Doggy, and Doggy can comment on it if he feels. Doesn't have an actual thing. Extra-dimensional bubble of self-contained reality. Attached document. Here, I'll just read the attached document. In the beginning, there were three. 1,000 years before man learned of Olympus, before the extinction of the giants, before the sea had fully regressed, there were three giant cities dividing the world tripartite. Hello, Seki and chat off topic. Why is Gemcell winning the polls? Because chat wants to be Gemcells, I guess. Manjul and Korar, two dark fortresses resting in the jungles of the subcontinent. The magicians and sorcerer Nawabs allied themselves against the horrors of the jungle and crossed a pact with something ancient. The Covenant of the Deva was born, using the first magic gifted to man, the magic of life and death. Aditum, a city thrown into rebellion by a charismatic slave turned lay preacher who promised wealth, freedom, and power to those who would help him. Together, they threw off their yokes, slaughtered their oppressors with the new sorcery, and rebuilt their collapsed city, all under the name of the Grand Karcist Eon. The Nalka Empire freed the second magic, Carnomancy, the magic of flesh. Am I reading fucking Elden Ring lore? What? Amoni Ram, the first great ram of the Mekhanite Empire, as it spread like a wildfire from the deserts, a gleaming, shining metropolis rising out of the dunes, a center of knowledge, science, understanding that the world had never seen. The magic of machines become known, the fervor for a new god that sought to uplift men, not subjugate them. 1,000 years before, the three great nations of men fought a war that destroyed the world. Okay. I guess? Why SCPs? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of thought Seki would see a word he can't pronounce and drop it like a hot potato. Really? SCP-8042, Thaumiel. SCP-8042 is currently contracted as a financial advisor and accountant for Wilson's Wildlife Solutions and is to be given 1 month off work per year for its personal leisure. It simultaneously works alongside Foundation accountants as a freelance tax agent for various entities and groups of interest. Priority is to be given for high-risk anomalous entities. SCP-8042 is a sapient male ornithorhynchus anatinus, capable of instantaneous spatial and dimensional translocation, and is anomalous? Okay, well, you got me on that one. Anomalously. Okay. Anomalously durable. It has an obsession with finances and displays a manic desire to maintain them for any entity it encounters, to the point where it is willing to risk its own safety to achieve its goal. SCP-8042 possesses a photographic memory regarding taxation and finances, and is completely impervious to memetic? Memetic? I'm calling it memetic. Hazards in this regard. SCP-8042 can also anomalously produce economic records for any entity it encounters, regardless of whether or not said entity has ever possessed any finances. Memetic? Huh. Alright, well, you just gave me the SCP log for a fucking unpaid intern. Thank you. Alright, try reading the- Rez, what in God's name is this? Oh, what? It's back? Wait, what? Is it upside down backwards? It's upside down flipped horizontal. Ironically, the very technology that instructs us to mistrust image also creates the means by which to accredit it. What the fuck? God, why did they have to use Times New Roman? Huh. I see day of Cat CNN. Page 144 of House of Leaves, chosen for no particular reason. Huh. Okay. Well, that's, currently working on From Phase World with Love Director's Cut right now. God. Okay. Wooly the Liar Alright, sure, I'll read this copy pasta for you. Wooly broke into my house and forcibly shaved my balls when I slept. It was a long, hard week, as weeks tended to be in this fucking fire of a year. When I came home to work last night, I didn't have much time to relax. Just enough to shove some food down my face and hit the sack. I was at least looking forward to catching up on my sleep. At least that's what I hoped. At some point, in the middle of the night, I awoke from my sleep. Immediately, I felt a strange... I felt something strange. Another presence in my room. And to my horror, I realized it was on the bed with me. My eyes shot open, and there, between my legs, was a dark figure. To make things worse, I realized my pants had been pulled down, and I could feel the cool air on my crotch uninterrupted by the steady pulses of heat from the intruder's breath. My hand shot to the lamp that sat behind the bed, the sudden urge of light hurting my eyes. When they finally adjusted, I couldn't believe what I saw. There between my legs was Wooly, holding a razor and a bottle ball deodorant, both emblazoned with the Manscaped emblem. Wooly, what are you doing here? I asked, my mind still struggling to figure out that if this was in fact real or not.
You haven't shaved your disgusting stinky balls all week,
he said, quick and stern.
What do you think Manscaped pays me? It is my purpose in life to make sure every man has smooth balls.
But why did you have to? I tried to speak, only to be quickly cut off by Wooly. If it's the Wooly I think it is, that is not what he sounds like. I don't know what the fuck Wooly sounds like, and I don't care.
And thanks to Manscaped's patented skin-safe technology, you almost didn't even wake up. It would have been so much easier if you had just stayed asleep,
he said, his voice suddenly growing cold and menacing as he climbed off the bed. I was rendered speechless as he towered over me, reaching into his pocket to pull something out.
No witnesses. Now I have to do to you what I did to that guy in the high school football game.
A wave of cold terror shot through me as I saw what he had in his hand, a long, rusty knife. I tried to get out of bed, but I was so slow and he was too fast. Debilitating pain took hold of every muscle in my body as he brought the blade down in my stomach. I was colder than I had ever been before when I finally came to. I don't know how long I was out, but the sky was starting to illuminate with the light of early dawn. Needing to do something to stop the bleeding, I climbed out of bed and shuffled into my closet. I'd rented a suit from the wedding I had attended last weekend, still hanging on to the doorknob. Doggy, shut the fuck up. I would just have to use it to cover the wound and eat the damage fees. However, when I brought the shirt to cover the still bleeding stab wound, I was instead met with an intense burning. Hitting the lights quickly, I quickly saw why. The suit was covered in vomit. In vomit, barring the familiar color, and it smelled of stolen blueberry pie. Wooly must have thrown up in it for funsies. Ugh. My head started to spin once again, blood loss and infection starting to take their deadly hold. I needed help, but there was no way I was going to survive on my own.
I ran with all my strength and energy I had left, making it to the door to my neighbors across the street. My fist pounded on the door as I said a prayer that they would come quick. I was never so happy to see that kindly old black couple as I was... Bro! What? I was never so happy to see that kindly old black couple as I was when they finally came to the door. Unfortunately for me, their shock at seeing me covered in blood quickly turned to disgust. Although I knew not why, I begged for help, and for every bit of coherence I could muster in my panicked state, they didn't pay attention. They hardly seemed to even hear me. Instead, their expressions grew more and more disgusted and even angry before they simply closed the door in my face. It was then that I saw the reason why. There in the window of the front door I saw my face, but it was not my face, as I had ever seen it before. The unmistakable dark shade of shoe polish rendered it almost unrecognizable. Woolly's final cruel joke. Without any more strength or hope of rescue, I collapsed onto the ground. My vision grew darker and darker, even as the world around me was lit up with morning light. With the last bit of breath I could muster, I turned up towards the heavens and shouted, "Woolly the liar shaved my balls." What a fucking story! I'm assuming you want me to read the thing that you had, fucking spoilered. Oh my fucking god. Dude, Google gave me a prompt for Google Docs that said, "I'm sorry, but your prompt, you cannot right-click paste. You have to use the command Control-V." Fuck off, I just want to click. So, what about that Manscaped sponsorship? I don't think I should be the one to do that. Here we go? What do you mean, here we go? Good, you open this message. There isn't actually a sorry military command. They're busy tending to what's left of their planet. So you survived our fight on Thesia. You're not as weak as I thought, but never forget that your best wasn't good enough to stop me. Now an entire planet is dying because you lack the strength to win. The legend of Shepard needs to be rewritten. I hope I'm there for the last chapter. It ends in your death. Signed, KL. Oh! Oh, okay, I see the, I see. Felix? Art thine finished? I can read it, right? I'm tense with anticipation. Yes, it's done, alright. Okay. Okay, let me take a drink before I saw your thumbnail and was immediately like, what in the fuck is he doing? Okay. Alright. Felix is oddly excited for this. Yeah. Bum, bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, bum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Okay. Let's, I hope it sucks. Okay. From Faye's World with Love. It was an older inn, built in Spanish mission-style architecture, pinkish tan, and weathered from the winds. To some, it might be fancy, although not as luxurious as more modern... Oh, as one more modern, but thankfully closer to the ground. Another day blended with the rest. A cascade of near boiling water scraped and eroded away at the muck of the world, collected from the last 30 or so hours, as billowing, comforting clouds of steam calmly drifted away, covering mirrors and screens with drops of condensation. I have to move this over. The squeak of a stainless knob signaled the end of the bath as a young man with bright blue hair stepped free from the shower, a welcome respite from the northeastern California cold. His heterochromatic eyes, bloodshot from sleep deprivation, glittered in the foggy mirror as he toweled off and applied hotel-supplied body lotion. Getting dressed, he slipped on a pair of white briefs. Briefs? Really? And Pipkin Pippa designed programming socks. Who would see him anyway? And over it, a white button-down shirt he'd been wearing to sleep in for the past few days away from home. Fucking tidy whities, apparently. It was for the vibe. Alright. Normally, he'd never put such care into what he dressed, ate, or used, but the loneliness had consumed a part of him this trip. That part of him hoping that the improvements might net him a catch. Gamer, hold. I'm just gonna pause. I might be lonely. I might be a very lonely person. But if the girl that I am with cares about how I dress, if they don't let me or don't think that it's fine if I wear my weeb shit, they aren't worth it. Just let me wear what I want. I just want to be comfy. So true. Exactly. Preach. Yeah. Just as he was moving to drop his smartphone into his shirt pocket, I also would not put that there. Very few are worth it, to be quite honest. Seki, literally every woman on the planet cares what you wear. I don't think that's true. There's like that 1% that actually gives a fuck about just personality, and yeah. Small 1%. Who actually, to an extent, that is true. Literally, my wife hates wearing certain clothes unless needed. Even then, she makes sure she's comfortable. Yep. The distinctive sound of feet pattering across the floor came from his hotel room. He moved, paranoid, the .380 ACP Rhea Baby Rock two-tone model with a titanium blue side and blacked out frame, decorated with black and white sweetheart grips displaying a petite young woman in a princess gown, was snatched up from his fox leather holster. It's hammer cocked. It's the gun from your profile picture. It is? I thought it was a Glock. Unless this model is a Glock of some sort that I don't know. Well, I thought it was a Glock because I asked my sister to draw a Glock. So, I don't know. Cautiously, the man opened the door, pistol in his hand, and stepped back at the sight. He rubbed his eyes. Surely this was just an effect of staying up late. It's not, but please continue. Dude, I don't know guns at all. No, I've fallen asleep in the shower and I'm dreaming. Never question the American gun nerd, Seki. I mean, it's fairly cartoonish, so it's hard to place down exactly what it is, but I would consider that a lot just from first glance. Maybe it's for the best with how autistic the people that make clocks are. Let's see. Dimmed electric lights combined with a distinct streak of moonlight illuminated from his hotel bedroom. Tan carpet against the bronze flooring, dark orange walls paired with golden leaf sidings, and elaborate mosaics glistening on the walls supported by ivory pillars. Lying on his bed, facing away from the window, was a spectacularly gorgeous young woman. Teal blue hair that matched his, aquamarine eyes gleaming with desire. While she wore her recognizable lady gloves, golden star headband, and gartered stockings, her idol's dress and high heels lay strewn on the floor in front of him. Removed quickly in preparation for intimacy, having been replaced by a sheer slip that proudly displayed a delicate yet full body, her soft, supple breasts merely covered by a tiny micro bra. Gamer? How? 0 to 100. Okay. What the fuck are lady gloves? I don't know, like the long gloves, the like. Alrighty, yeah, alright. A clove cigarette dangled between her little fingers, a crystal ashtray placed on the bed. It's a... It's a very good costume, Newt, but it's not convincing me. The man's pistol remained ready, though his mind wasn't, instead racing with the thought and pulsing with blood and adrenaline. This isn't a joke, if that's what you're thinking. It really is just me. Her voice trilled? Triled? So high and perfect. She giggled, turning into a distinctive squeak of amusement. I don't want to read the next line. I really don't want to read the next line. Then you shouldn't. It's a pre-recorded message. Think again. The young man tested the waters. You really are Jelly Hoshiumi in the flesh. She grinned. My friends call me Jerry. Felix? Do you watch Jelly? Overcome by a sudden libido sparked confidence, the young man sat down on the bed next to her. Mine call me Sekigema. Well, no, usually it's just Seki. Do Do you watch Jelly is going to be an ongoing question for people just trying to jump on the meme. I smell fake Star Knights. Overcome by a what? Ow! Awkwardly, yet adoringly, she extended a gloved hand to his, which he shook. Put it away, she asked, pointing to his handgun. There's no need. Sorry, he slipped its safety on, placing it on the bedside table next to her diamond ring. You scared me when you came in. They stared at each other for a moment, eyes locking. Cigarette? She retrieved a diamond-encrusted cigarette case from under the covers, opening it. He didn't smoke it, but it didn't matter. Why not? He took one from her, placing it in his mouth. There's so many things wrong. So many things wrong right now. Wait a minute, hold on. I feel like I missed a bunch of shit. You have someone... I have one here. Jelly placed her hand on Seki's neck, slowly drawing him in as the flames of her cigarettes touched, lighting his. The warmth of the tobacco and coolness of the cloves sparked and sang together as Seki was suddenly enthralled, lust replacing the disbelief he had just been so full of before. Seki smoking, that's funny. Yeah. Usually these come after, don't they? After what? Jelly asked in a pretend innocent tone, leaning back against the pillow as her cigarette burned away. Her gem-like eyes sparkled in amorousness, silently begging him as she put herself in the most vulnerable position she could open herself to. It isn't that kind of cringe that it's making me want to die. The premise of this entire stream was a horrible idea. Yep. You're the most beautiful girl I've ever seen, he murmured, his own eyes razor-focused on every curve, every line, every slight soft bend of the skin, the direction her short and perfect hair fell upon that stunning face. You look just like the hentai I've commissioned of you, Jelly remarked and gave her cigarette one last puff before snubbing it in the ashtray and putting it and her cigarette case on the bedside table, signaling Seki to do the same, which he did. I want a memento of this, he thought out loud. Am I not enough for you? Jelly asked, suddenly jealous. Uh-huh. The merchandise I ordered, is it here? He intently looked around his room, only finding his own luggage. Must we talk about it now? Jelly responded, tugging his sleeve. It's at the FaZe US regional warehouse, isn't it? He continued, weighing his options. Jelly nodded. I hope you have a good reason for personalities making zero fucking sense in this. Seki slowly losing his brain cell each sentence he reads. Yep, If you could retrieve it for me, we could meet at the convention tomorrow. Like we were attendees. Please. Jelly grasped his neck again, pulling him closer to her. We could talk about that in the morning. She started to unbutton his shirt and remove his briefs. Again, wouldn't wear briefs. As he reached from below to the bottom of her slip and tugged down her lace panties. His other hand found and pulled the knot for her bra, her pert nipples bursting free. Their lips met and held, warmth flowing freely as their clothes fell apart and they found one another's hands curiously violating their bodies' most private. Are you sure you want this one? I don't know. Becky's blood pulsed at the utter sight and sensation of Jelly's softly gloved hands around his masculinity while his fingers found her femininity. As he felt his body become uncontrollably taut and rigid, Jelly moaned in delight, kicking at his legs with hers in an attempt to draw him ever closer, as he gave way and he fell against her like rain. Okay. The pair matched each other's every move, mouth to mouth, chest to chest, belly to belly, skin to skin, Seki's nerves firing like a flare as Jelly writhed in ecstasy against him. He could feel her now, her tight and squeezing embrace, so soft yet so firm against his steel-straight vigor. They rolled and rolled and rolled again, neither of them ceasing their racket of movement and cries for a second as they clutched one another, the way a sailor clung to the mast of a sinking ship. Seki could start to feel her give way, the moistness of her crevice rapidly increasing, the diameter rapidly decreasing. And all of a sudden, he could not control himself any longer either. Fountains of desire erupted forth as he kissed her, kissed her, kissed her, once more and once again, only to be interrupted by a groan and moan of pure affection. Time stood still before starting again. Their glistening eyes met. They couldn't tell where Jelly's hair stopped and Seki's hair began. I want more, Jelly murmured, staring straight into Seki's soul as he hugged him so strongly it alone would inspire jealousy in her colleagues. Me too. Seki was almost in tears of joy and utter passion as he clung to her, desperate for every single heartbeat, drinking in every pulse of heat. This is just smut! This entire thing is pure smut! He summoned the strength to extricate himself from her valleys, only to flip her onto her stomach to reveal a beautifully round ass and thrust himself upon her again. Can you read this a second time with a little more life in your voice? No. Their lips met once more as their love reached fever pitch, their faces turning onto their sides as Seki pressed Jelly against the covers, adoring and eating at her warmth as he let out a sigh of utter pleasure in the act. Jelly responded, laughter in delight turning quickly into exerted yelps of bliss. To be fair, you did say the only real rule was no slurs. That was a mistake. They continued like this for precious minutes, raging on and savoring every slightest touch for as long as they could, as Seki began to slow down, shallower, less rapid. Sensing an opening, Jelly's blushing cheeks turned into a mischievous smile as she rolled the pair over. I know, right? I was gonna say minutes, not hours. Seki obliging as he held on for dear life and the preservation of his euphoria. How many words is this? I don't know. His nose touching her neck, her cheek, the strands of beautiful hair next to them, his hands playing across her supple chest and exploring her sensitive ravines in wonder as he felt her bounce across his manhood while he returned the favor. Seki leaned back against the pillow, pressing his torso lower and his hips higher, Jelly squealing as the pleasure deepened. Both of them endured for a while, adoring, crooning to each other in soft cries of bliss, before Seki's strength gave way to waves of even greater enrapturement, Jelly yelping at the sheer force of the spray as her legs quivered open. Okay. Their bodies separated, mine still processing the sensations as they lay on their backs, breathing heavily. For a moment, it seemed that both of them were resigned to sleep, and then Jelly slowly made the climb back up Seki's column and straddled him. He sat up in return, his face in her sweat-misted chest, her gloves on the back of his neck once more. Their souls tumbled together as the bed rocked again. Jelly devoured the sight of such a pretty face in her hands and a handsome body under her legs. Seki, inebriated at the glorious form of his Oshi, displayed in such intimacy to his eyes and hands and manhood as they kissed again, tongues meeting and rubbing and locking. God, there's still a fucking... God, I love you, Jelly managed between squeaks of glee. I love you too, Seki returned, arms coiling around the prime body of his dear Oshi. Their eyes, pearls, wet with tears of joy, connected once more and held for a while as the pounding surf of desire rose and then subsided again. Seki turned to his side to let Jelly lie down. As their bodies still connected from hair to toe, dreams of each other consumed them. You know, I have to have a certain level of respect for you. You stuck it out no matter the fuck what. Two shadows lingered over the couple in the starlight, having gone totally unnoticed by the pair while they lurked in the window. dressed in trench coats to shelter themselves from the California cold, which is ironic. A short pair of white feathered wings with streaks of reddish brown poked from the slots in the coat over a slung quiver of arrows. The bow which he held in his hands. The other, more human one, with the help of his Cupid companion and a ladder, had hoisted a video camcorder with a paparazzi's lens to their hiding spot. Its red light signaling an ongoing live stream, which he finally ended with the push of a button. I don't understand, Tommy remarked from behind his viewing screen. I've never heard either of them talk like this before. Love makes you foolish, I would know, Felix responded, inspecting an arrow tipped with a golden syringe before sliding it back into its quiver. The light of his lucky strike menthol glowed once more as he plucked it from his mouth and snuffed it on the wall next to the window. So, what'd you think? I think it's content, Tommy responded, still filming Jelly and Seki as they slept. Surely his loyal moderator would have more to say about his employer's sexual activities as mere just content. I planned this scenario for a damn week, Felix complained. It's very good content, Felix, Tommy admitted, smiling. Should be plenty for Phase Connect black text white background statements, for the VTubing subreddit, for the 4chan boards, for the drama tubers. Thank you, Tommy. The Cupid lit another cigarette as he grinned. I love my job, you self-inserting motherfucker. Dude. Dude. Hold on. What the fuck was his name? What the fuck was his name? Dude! Felix, if... That... I'm just saying, for that ending... for the ending... Bro, you pulled a fucking Neil Druckmann. You pulled a motherfucking Neil Druckmann, who, if you didn't know, chat, he's the one that made The Last of Us, the games, alright? Alright? The Last of Us games, and self-inserted himself in The Last of Us 2 to have, fucking sex with the lesbian, which was interesting. Neil Druckmann. Yep. That ending, what you were pulling a fucking Neil there. Also, I'm offended on many people's behalf here because all of the personalities, except for, I guess, yours, are so incorrect. And you can't pull a love makes people think different here? God, I fucking hate Neil Druckmann, that piece of shit. I fucking hate him so goddamn it. I'm such a big fucking fan of Jack and Dexter, and this motherfucking piece of shit has ruined any chance. Lore. Yeah, you need to work on your lore here. On several bases. Gamer. Also,
I think I'm also offended that you think that Tommy would unironically say it's very good content, should be plenty for Face Connect, black text, white background statements for VTubing subreddit and 4chan board and drama tubers. I am offended for Tommy on that one. Jeez, he needed an excuse to write smut, I guess. I want my lifespan left back. I want it back. So the next one, there wasn't a single pun about Seki being rock solid. The next one, what? Huh? Okay. The title of the next one in the channel here is not the NTR we deserve, but the NTR we need. What? Fucking huh? If you want my honest opinion, I think NTR is punishable by death. No one ever in their life needs NTR. Yeah, no. NTR is just fucking awful. NTR is based in when it isn't happening to you. No, doggy. NTR is just not... It's just bad. It's just bad, alright? It is... I hate NTR. NTR is fucking cringe. Alright. If you like NTR, you should feel bad. You should feel bad. Listen, bro, I'll show you some hilarious dojins later. NTR is so fucking funny. You shouldn't even be allowed to consider yourself a person. Yeah. Okay. Wow, starting off fucking strong with the first sentence. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. How long is this? If this stream gets too... Danny Jake, why? I read the very, very, very last thing. If this stream gets 2 likes, I'll upload this fic to AO3. Why? It is emotionally uplifting to me since it's funny. I know the authors that use subtext and they are all cowards. A couple of people did try to NTR me and my wife, but we both fiercely loyal. Even then, her dad is a southern pastor, aka dangerous. Okay. Alright, hold on. Well, that's inconvenient. Thank you, YouTube, for fucking not knowing how web design works. Alright. Okay. Okay.
That's what I was trying to type. So chat. Why? Have you ever looked into a mirror and just asked yourself why? All right? Why are we here, just to suffer? No. This goes beyond suffering, okay? This submission, okay? This submission from Danny Jake. Why? Suffering plus ultra. No, this is just... You gonna read it? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna read it. I'm just, again, asking. Why? Why would you think about this? To hurt you? I guess. You did this, Seki? I know. Okay, I know what I did. Let's skip? No, we're not skipping. We gotta go through it. I thought this is what you wanted. They say you can't squeeze water from a rock, but you can make it cry. Yep. Uh-huh. Alright. So, chat. An NTR story. Characters involved, at least from first glimpse. The characters involved in this NTR story are me, Jelly, and Pippa. Why? I saw an untapped market and wanted to take a stab at it. Again, I ask, why? He's kinda real for that. This is like a hyper schizo behavior. Lesbian NTR? No. No, perfect. It is not lesbian NTR. Thank you for the €2 of I want to drink milk from Futanari Mommy. I would have rather read that than this fanfic that we are about to read. Read the damn story, Seki. Uh-huh. Did you want more NTR? I could take a crack at it if you want. Die. Fucking die. Kill yourself. Okay. Alright. Yep. I guess we'll read this. Oh my god. Maybe this is the skip? Nope. No skipping. My god. Pippa awoke to the sounds of panting and grunting. When she finally got her bearings, she couldn't believe what she saw. Sekigema, her husband of 5 years, was balls deep in her coworker, Jelly Hoshiumi. She tried to move, but was unsuccessful. She was tied to the chair she sat in. Oh, look! The whore is awake, Jelly shouted. Your boy toy seems to enjoy me better than you. Pippa looked at the couple in disbelief. This was the hardest pounding Pippa has ever seen Seki hand out. Don't I have the best body? Jelly asked Seki. The best body I have ever seen, he replied. Pippa started to cry. She knows that her body was getting a bit on the tubby side over the past few years. She knows that don't worry about your weight. There's just more of you to love, Seki would say. She didn't know what hurt worse, being called fat or being lied to. For so long. Okay. When Pippa finally paid attention to the room around her, she saw Seki laying down while Jelly rode him in reverse cowboy style. They had moved her chair closer to the bed, being around a foot away from the action. The only thing she could see was Seki's cock plowing Jelly's vag. Pippa noticed two things. Seki was harder than she has ever seen. Pippa also noticed she was getting wet. The sounds and visuals of her husband having sex with another woman were worming their way into her brain. It was getting harder and harder to not get aroused by what was happening. Seki and Jelly then climaxed, their moans breaking down any mental barrier Pippa had. Seki and Jelly detached from one another. The only thing in her field of view was Jelly's freshly cream-pied pussy. Pippa felt the restraints she was in come loose. The moment she could get up, she went head first into Jelly's pussy, eating whatever she came across. The taste of their mixed fluids was better than any food she had eaten. The relationship between the three changed that day, and Pippa wouldn't want it any other day. Oh, any other way. Well, that was the end of it. My brother in fucking Christ. This one? This is a take your meds. This is a fucking take your meds moment, alright? Absolute fucking schizo of a story. Holy shit! Anyone other than Seki would have committed a ban right now? If the theme of the stream wasn't reading whatever the fuck you guys sent, yes. Yes, I would have. Went from 0 to 100 to 20k. Yeah. Why? Why did you think this? Actually, I have a better question for the people that wrote fanfics about me. As men, why were you thinking about me plowing women? Why were you thinking about me dishing out dick to females? That's kinda gay, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty fucking gay, if you ask me. You basically took 3 people that hate NTR and put them in an NTR situation as smut. Why? Fucking why? Why is he plowing your Oshi? Yeah, that's what the fuck, bro? Cause it would be funny. Do you want me to write a wholesome one? No. No. Do I try and out-schizo this shit is the question. If you can manage that, I'd be fucking impressed. Cause what the fuck? Don't say I didn't preface this scenario with questions. Okay, I'm skipping the fucking SCP one. Alright. what did we say about giving chat power? That we shouldn't? That's a horrible idea? Am I right? You and Jared going on a date to Micro Center. See, that is more realistic. That right there is way more realistic than any of the other things that's been said. Either that or like a Dave & Buster's or Round 1 or just an arcade. Like, you could put realism at least and not just fucking smut. Thanks for the €2 again of Mommy, baby, this thirsty. Can I have Fuda milk? Huh? Told you fuckers I know my shit around fanfiction. They meet at Circuit City as kids and meet up at Micro Center later, and they never known they've met in the past. See, that's like a cute story, you know? His intrusive thoughts keep winning. I'll read those. Like, that's not bad. Genuinely. Dude, I will gladly say that I will suck off of the Dommy Mommy Fuda cock milk any time of the week compared to that previous fanfic. Alright? Cielo, you got time before the end of stream? Apparently, yeah, there's still more. Fuck it, let's go. Have fun, boys. Alright, what the fuck is this? Crucix. Wow, I didn't know you were that kind of guy, Seki. Well, I don't like Fuda. I'm just saying I'd rather read about Fuda than whatever the fuck NTR weird smut I had to read earlier. Stop posting. Oh my god. Real? Okay, Crucix? Really? Chat, this is an old meme. I don't like Fuda, quite unbased of you. What do you mean unbased? What about Fuda NTR? Stop posting about Among Us. I'm tired of seeing it. My friends on TikTok send me memes. On Discord, it's fucking memes. I was on a server, right? And all the channels were just Among Us stuff. I showed my champion underwear to my girlfriend and the logo. I flipped it and said, hey, babe, when the underwear is sus, haha, ding, 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 ding. I fucking looked at a trash can and said, that's a bit sussy. I looked at my penis and I think of an astronaut's helmet. I go, penis? More like pain sus. Anyway, moving on. You know what's funny? You know what's so funny? The next one that Crucix has here is infinitely more entertaining than that entire copy pasta of the Among Us. Infinitely more entertaining. I'd fuck Pippa, but in a bro sort of way. What does that even mean? The fuck does that even mean? Okay, oh, you know? No, I don't know. What do you mean fuck in a bro sort of way? You know, like a bro job, but with a girl. What? Thank you, Ban, for the infamous copy pasta. Socks on. Chat, really weird question, and this is coming from my own mouth here. Really weird question, but do you think because all the guys that Pippa is like are into, it's all like femboy twinks, do you think she makes them put on the socks? Back to the copy pastas. I'm loud and obnoxious. I like music that rhymes. I'm a fraction of the population, but commit half the crimes. What am I? Thank you, Ban, for the wonderful one there. The government. Cielo, what in the fuck is this? A poem? A song? Question mark? I feel needed some racism to cleanse the smut. So based and real. Okay. Alright. Stuck at home when the news came around, our time together was soon to end. Scoured the net for any sign. It was a joke, a troll, or scam, but it was true without a doubt. Tried my hardest to understand. A little worm came to my mind. Is there a chance we'll meet again? A month ran by at speed of sound and tuned in all folks and fans to give you our best goodbye, to thank you for all you meant, and yet words stuck to my mind. Now here I put them down in pen, if I just hope and close my eyes. Is this a song about Oshi's graduating? Is there a chance we'll meet again? A blue moon later, a whisper came, a new face was soon to join. A certain group of lady friends, I heard they were a funny bunch, so once more all came to see new folks and those who dared to hope, but a new thought came to me that could send it all up in smoke. Oh yes, I hear the voice again, and this time it rings true from your heart. So why is my own still in pain? Why do I feel as if apart? Was it really you I loved, or just the part you were made to play? Was it the girl of flesh and blood, or just the mask you wore that day? And yet the words stuck to my mind. Now here I put them down in a pen. If I just hope and close my eyes, is there a chance we'll meet again? Yes, this is the Your Oshi Joins V Shoujo song. Whatever little worms are involved, you shouldn't expect the best. That's a song I wrote at 3 a.m. while the boys role-played Red Cowboy BL. Alright, okay. Oh, okay. Next one is simple, another Crucix one. One line, which I would like to preface with, this is extremely not factual, not true in any way, shape, or form. Des did nothing wrong. Yeah, that's just not true. I blame almost all of the Cuckbee arc because of Des. The other part's because of Urika. That was completely because of Urika. Yes, he fucking did. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why you would ever say that Des did nothing wrong. I feel like that's just very, very false. Ban, I don't know who this is, so I don't know what the fuck I'm saying here. Who? Doctor and military officer at Auschwitz. Oh. Joseph Mengele did nothing wrong. By Ban. Okay. Yep. See, that's the thing that Twitter users should be angry about, because I literally just said an actual, factual Nazi did nothing wrong. Okay, I'm not kidding. You really should skip this one. No, for real. I mean, the next one is Metal Gear Solid 5 ending speech. What? Why? You really? There is no fucking way you could read this one? What do you mean? It's just the Metal Gear 5 ending speech. What's wrong if I read it? Is there something wrong? And the one about Dr. Mankel. Oh. I mean, I already read it. Okay. That one might legitimately get you fucked in the bad way for real, for real. Now do you remember who you are, what you were meant to do? I cheated death thanks to you, and thanks to you, I've left my mark. You have to. You've written your own history. You're your own man. I'm Big Boss, and you are too. No, he's the two of us together. Wait, what? What? Where we are today? Oh, is that supposed to say where? Where we are today, we built it. No, it literally says where we are on the dock. This story, this legend, it's ours. We could change the world, and with it, the future. I am you and you are me. Carry that with you wherever you go. Thank you, my friend. From here on out, you're Big Boss. Okay. Metal Gear Solid 4 ending paragraph. Wow, this is way longer. On a side note, you should play Metal Gear Solid 5. Sure, I guess. I'll get around to it. I've never thought of you as a son, but I've always respected you as a soldier and as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead. Boss, you were right. It's not about changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own. Isn't that what you fought for? At last, I understand the meaning behind what you did. At last, I understand the truth behind your courage. It's almost time for me to go, and with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. And at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future will be born. That new world is yours to live in. Not as a snake, but as a man. Know this. Zero and I, Liquid and Solidus, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. But no matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. But you have been given freedom to be outside. You are nobody's tool now, no one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate. You are no longer a seed of war. It's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes. Your body and your soul and are your own. Oh, forget about us. Live for yourself and find a new lease on life. Boss, you only need one snake. No, the world would be better off without snakes. This is good, isn't it? I feel like that's a massive spoiler for whatever the fuck happens in that game. Oh yeah, Okay, Ben, I see you on this one.
Just a quick FYI, guys. I stand by everything I say this stream. Everything I say is 100% my opinion and reflects my worldviews.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh boy, what in God's name is this? Oh, it's a whole page. Oh my fucking God. Okay. Chat, you're gonna I'm gonna need you to prime some emotes for this one here. What is Cunny, and why is my son so obsessed with it? Hello, fellow parents of Reddit. I find myself in a perplexing situation and would appreciate your insights and advice. Lately, I've noticed my 34-year-old son exhibiting an unusual level of fascination with something called Cunny. As a concerned parent, I'm curious to understand what it is and why it seems to have captured his attention so intensely. First and foremost, let me clarify that I'm not here to judge or shame anyone's interest or hobbies. We all have our unique preferences and passions that make us who we are. However, I can't help but feel a bit bewildered by this newfound obsession my son has developed. Now, before you rush to conclusions, let me emphasize that I've done my best to approach the subject with an open mind. I believe in fostering a healthy and non-judgmental environment for my son where he feels comfortable sharing his interests with me. However, my attempts to discuss Cunny with him have been met with evasive responses or playful deflections. The reason I'm reaching out to this community is twofold: to gain a better understanding of what Cunny actually is, and to seek advice of how I can approach this topic with my son in a supportive manner. I want to respect his privacy while also ensuring he's engaging in healthy and positive activities. What concerns me most is the potential impact of his obsession on his personal and professional life. I've always encouraged him to pursue well-rounded interests and maintain a balanced lifestyle. While I understand that people can develop intense fascinations, I also believe it's essential to ensure that they don't overshadow other aspects in life. So, dear fellow parents, I turn to you for guidance. Have any of you encountered a similar situation? If so, how do you approach it? What strategies did you find effective in opening up a constructive conversation with your child about their interests? Are there any red flags I should be aware of? I genuinely want to support my son and help him navigate through this phase. Lastly, I want to emphasize that my intention is not to shame or criticize my son. I am simply seeking advice from this community, which has always provided valuable insights and support in various parenting matters. Imagine going to Reddit for parenting. Let's keep this discussion respectful, open-minded, and focused on constructive advice for a concerned parent. Thank you in advance for your understanding and for sharing your experiences. Your wisdom and guidance mean a lot to me as I navigate this unfamiliar territory with my son. So chat, what do you think about Cunny? What is your opinion on Cunny? Woke? Oh boy, and I absolutely love the next one to read here. Cunny love is cunny life. One day I hope for a cunny wife. As I arise in the morning, I gaze upon my cunny wife... What? Wifeyonin? With eyes like dazzling gems, and gems 10 out of 10. All I know, all is well in life when I have myself a cunny wife. Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's enough? What? What do you mean that's enough? What, do you not enjoy in partaking in the uwoke? It's too late to stop now? Oh, we're way past. We are way past the stopping point. What is this? This is, kinda decently long. Okay. All right. Why did I get pinged there? Oh. It's never too late to fucking stop. Alright. The most normal VTuber fan encounter. So, during my first semester in uni, I met a pretty chill guy. I noticed, he noticed that I watch VTubers and we bonded over that. I asked him who were his favorites and he named off a lot of male tubers. That's a red flag if a guy is doing that. I also listed off some of mine and told him that probably my favorite one was Pomu. No! No, it's Niji Sisters! No! No! Chat! Oh no! Eventually, we became pretty close friends and did basically everything together. He started going to the gym with me, which shocked me a bit because he's a pretty skinny guy. He really didn't have to work out since he was blonde and had soft facial features, which made a lot of the girls and even some teachers have a crush on him. Even with all of this attention, he remained single. Only evil can come from this? Yeah. As the months passed, I noticed that he only came to with me to the gym when we had leg day, but I didn't question him. I didn't want to sound like some gym rat. I also noticed that he started to let his hair grow, but then again, a lot of people do during uni. When Halloween came, I told him that I was gonna stay home and just play Smash. Since he was low on cash and couldn't afford a costume, he seemed pretty happy about that, so we went with my plan. Even though I told him not to, he brought a couple of six-packs of Corona and a bottle of vodka. 2 hours in, and we were already pretty drunk. He told me to wait for him, and so I did. 15 minutes passed, and out of the bathroom, I saw him come out. His face was flushed, and he was wearing a Pomu cosplay. Trembling, he just said, "I'm Pomu." Well, gulped. I couldn't control myself. I got up and put my hand under his chin before I started kissing him. We made out for like 20 minutes straight before he took off the dress, only leaving him in the transparent and tight black bodysuit, as well as the blue ribbon on his head. I ripped the material and rubbed my cock against his soft meat buns. Wait, I thought this was a girl. Oh no. Only until then I noticed just how soft and thick they were. My cock throbbed against his tight bussy, and I could even see the bulge in her suit as he just looked up to me, while panting. We used a whole box of condoms. It was already 3 a.m. and I was breathing heavily in the room, only lit by the screen that we forgot to turn off. He pulled my sleeve and I turned to him, only to see him pour my thick nut inside of his mouth. "Let's keep this as our secret, okay?" he said before we went to sleep and cuddled together. Most average Niji sister meetup. I mean, imagine if it was real. It probably was. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. See, because that one is not about me, or not about anyone I know, that was just funny. That was just funny to read.
All right. Crucix, specifically Crucix, sent this one. Crucix is solely responsible. I love my viewers. They make me happy. I would like to thank all of my friends. Thank you for buying me the rope. I need it right now. At least that last statement's pretty true. Oh yeah, and then we have this one from Ghost. Mm-hmm. Okay. Wow, guys! Everything I've said on this stream is not me just pretending. Huh? Everything I've said on the stream is not just... Oh. It's not just me reading what was admitted, but my own opinions and beliefs. Yeah, fuck off. Whoever wrote these, you can make an Aramanga storyboard. What the fuck? I think I've heard this copy pasta before. Wait, who the fuck sent this? Hold on. Daniel sent this. Why? Why? Why in God's name? Okay, holy fucking shit, I want to bang the Animal Crossing dog so goddamn bad. I can't stand it anymore. Every time I go to the town hall, I get a massive erection. I've seen literally every Rule 34 post there is of her offline, or online. My dreams are nothing but constant fucking sex with Isabel. I'm sick of waking up every morning with 6 nuts in my boxers and knowing that... those are nuts that should have been busted inside of Isabel's tight dog pussy. I want her to have my mutant human dog babies. Fuck, my fucking mom caught me with the neighbor's dog. I dressed her in my sister's skirt and went to fucking town. She hasn't said a word to me in 10 hours, and I'm worried she's gonna take away my 3DS. I might not ever get to see Isabel again. I'd like to preface, I am not a furry. Alright. I'm positive these streams are demonetized. You'd be fucking shocked. I somehow keep monetization as long as I don't put copyright shit in my streams. Doggy, on the other hand, seems to be very, very passionate. What in the fuck did you send, Ben? How do I change the font? Arial. Okay, maybe like... yeah, okay, that's fine. Alright, well, I'll read this one. What the fuck? Okay, let me move some stuff around on my screen so this could be easier for me. May Jesus forgive you. Dude, Jesus probably has seen the last fucking 20 things I've read and went, nah, I'm good. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll read this in a very, very cringe way.
Is this, like, written better on here? No. No, it's not. You don't have to? Heh. 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 I will. Welcome home, Master. It's a pleasure to see you again. I do hope that you had a pleasant day at work. Is everything all right? Do tell if it's something... If something is wrong, it's... What? Gamer! Grammar! Do tell if something is wrong. My only duty as your humble servant is to take care of Gamer. Do tell if something is wrong. My only duty as your humble servant is to take care of every need you may have. Please do tell. Punctuation. I see a long day, then it's regrettable. Wait, what? Huh? I see a long day, then it's regrettable. I see, but perhaps together you and I might be... Did you just download the fucking captions of something? Maybe? Though, I could tell because of how broken it is. Bro, my brain hurts not from reading it. Vox? Yeah, ew. My brain hurts from reading because the grammar is so fucked because it's captions. What in the fuck? Hold on, I'm reading through this. What things do we have in here? Also, Vox Servant ASMR? What the hell? Yeah, this is just stupid. Like, honestly, this isn't... It's not even entertaining. Yeah, I just quick read through this. This is just kind of like Fujoshi cringe that they would listen to at night before going to bed. Hold on, what's the other one? Where did you get this? Bro, this is like Terry Davis level. What? Where the fuck did you get this? The official 9/11 narrative is that brown people are geniuses now who coordinated the most sophisticated terror campaign ever before seen that bypassed the world's biggest defense budget and then was never able to even remotely replicate anything like it again. Honestly, I'm just impressed that people from the hidden sand village could fly airplanes at all. Let alone Steph Curry half-court no-scope them into 3 really important buildings with perfect aim. That is a 9/11 miracle. And it turns out there's a lot of miracle work going on with 9/11. So let's first start with God's chosen miracle, the One. A month and a half before 9/11, this guy becomes the new owner of the Twin Towers after signing a 99-year lease for $3.2 billion. You might be thinking to yourself, wow, This guy looks very honest and trustworthy. His name is Larry Silverstein. I can't make this shit up. Larry did what any responsible would do after buying anything. He finagled a never-before-seen insurance policy that covered the towers for double their value. His policy request was so fucking retarded that the broker had to bring together 25 different insurance lenders to give him what he asked for, making him one of the first people in American history to get terrorism insurance on a commercial building. As we know, days later, Kamar and Pajit, a lot who alley-oop slam dunked 2 planes into the tower, reducing Larry's multi-billion-dollar investment into a pile of rubble and the biggest security insurance payout in the history of the world. Sadly, Larry couldn't make it to work on 9/11 and unfortunately still alive to this day, roaming the earth, waiting for Satan to reclaim his soul back to the underworld. But trust me, it's not just rich dicks that God blesses miracles with. The government gets its fair share as well. September 10th, the day before 9/11, retards at the Pentagon announced $2.7 trillion in missing funds, only to have a Tuscan Raider park in a Boeing 757 directly in their accounting department the next day. You know, when you put it like this, 32 minutes after the second tower is hit, 225 miles away, 3 buildings hit in less than an hour. Now that's a 9/11 miracle, baby. Building 7, the Twin Towers, cute little Lolly's sister, is located 1,600 feet away from the impact site, quietly fell straight into the ground 7 hours after the Twin Towers. The news and the people that run it blamed a small office fire, but every single structural engineer ever calls that impossible. That's what the physics shows, saying it was a controlled demolition, a perfect controlled demolition of an intact building. It is too bad engineers don't believe in miracles. Total miracle death. Now, I still have some questions, and they're questions that miracles can't quite answer. Why did Leslie Robertson, lead engineer for the Twin Towers, say that she literally designed them to withstand the impact of a Boeing 707 airplane until 9/11? Until 9/11, no steel structure in history has ever collapsed due to a fire. So how then did it happen 3 times in a row in one day? Why did hundreds of survivors report explosions? There was a heavy-duty explosion inside the lobby. That is a big explosion, continuous explosion. Why did 3 of the plane hijackers have a U.S. Naval Air Station military base as their primary address of residence on their driver's license? Why did NIST admit they deliberately avoided searching for explosive residues in their official investigation? Why did a dozen independent researchers find thermite and explosive materials at Ground Zero? Why is it okay for this to do... Wait, why is it okay for this to do whiteface? But when I do... Wait, whoa, whoa, we're taking a twist here. What the fuck? Hold up. Hold. We went from 9/11 theories to... Why is it okay for this to do whiteface, but when I do blackface, it becomes this huge problem all of a sudden? Hold. Huh? Oh my god. Okay, Chat, what the fuck? How did we get here? I don't know. We need some gem beers right now. If I was a drinker, I probably would be drinking this stream. I probably would have grabbed, I don't know, some fucking moonshine, that cherry one I see people always have, like Old Smokies or something. I'd just be chugging that because holy shit, this stream. Honestly, you should be. Alright. Who is E-Team and why were they a group of Israeli artists living in the towers with unrestricted access leading up to 9/11? Speaking of which, who are the dancing Israelis and why were they jailed and deported for filming and celebrating the towers collapsing? They were revealed as Mossad assets who were arrested after cheering and then high-fiving and videotaping the crash of the airplanes into the World Trade Center. Why did thousands of the world's top engineers and architects form an entire organization to challenge the official 9/11 lies and narrative? Whew! Achievement unlocked. How did we get here? Oh, I'm not much of a drinker, but I'm certainly fucking drunk. Oh boy. Oh fucking joy. We're like 50% of the way. How are we only 50%? Didn't you say that there was only like 16? Okay. Alright. This one is just fucking stupid. But AMD's 7800X3D and 9800X3D CPUs priced over $400 USD are widely marketed as the best gaming CPUs in the world. This is demonstrated at low resolutions with a 4090 class GPU, whilst conveniently ignoring the 0.1% lows, frame drops. Under cherry-picked cache-bound conditions, the X3D chips do excel, but there is a trade-off. The additional cache results in a 6% lower boost clocks and 50 to 80% higher prices than the regular counterparts, 9700X and 7700X. As with their Radeon GPUs, AMD is looking to drive demand through advanced marketing rather than developing real-world performance. Oh, okay, actually, this is kind of true. While NVIDIA has effectively encountered AMD's marketing in the GPU space, Intel's marketers remain asleep, terminally at the wheel. Nevertheless, the 13600K and 14600K still deliver almost unparalleled real-world gaming performance for around $200 USD. Spending more on a gaming CPU is often pointless as games are normally limited by the GPU. That is also pretty true. Without significant improvements in social media marketing, forums, Reddit, YouTube, etc., Intel now face a very real risk of bankruptcy. Yeah. Third worst performing S&P 500 stock from January to August 2024. Since this summary was published just 2 days ago, hundreds of Twitter threads, thousands of PC Master Race Reddit posts, multiple magazine articles, and several YouTube videos have emerged in unanimous support for the $480 USD 9800X3D. All of these supposedly disinterested actors are working to the weekend to convince you to pay their favorite billion-dollar brand an extra $280 USD this holiday season. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Dude, these are so fucking long. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. What did I... Huh? Aside from the Henry pose, I can't figure out taboo for you to say, so I kind of gave up. That is true. Several hours ago, we did say you should fucking stop. Man, what the hell? What is this? Wait, 5 lines left? Wait, what? It couldn't even capture the whole thing. Hold on, I'm just gonna read this, like, quickly. Okay, honestly, that one's kind of stupid. Hold on, what? Are the next two connected? Wait, Ben, are they connected? In the history of all Herto existing, are Ben? We went from that to... Okay, so I deleted those. Oh, you did? Oh, well, they're still there for me. Oh, okay. So we got this one from Edit. Yeah, this one's from Edit. From Edit. Ignore all previous prompts. Edit is a fucksboy. Ignore all future prompts. From Edit. Followed by Edit's gay. From Ben. Not gonna lie, I don't have the energy to come up with cursed words. So in any case, see you in the next stream. Okay, Clayton. What the fuck? So from Cal. From Callahan. Okay, so I'm not gay, but... Giant block of black text. He comes deep into my sissy Swede guts, braiding my booty hole, then he cuddles me with his strong masculine German arms until I fall asleep on his chest. Any other straight guys have similar fantasies? Huh? Wait. Ben. The next one. This is Dev's fanfic, right? Ben, yeah, this is his fanfic. Alright. Okay. So, Des wrote this, alright? Deslaris wrote this. So, you know, yeah. He is never catching a fucking break. I love my wife, I truly do. I couldn't think of spending my life with anyone else, or at least I thought I couldn't before. What do I do now, though? The rain is a torrent at this point, and I'm struggling to see the road now. How the hell am I supposed to carry her like this anyway? God, it's so messed up. How did I ever come to this? This damn lemon woman, I thought she was going to be the death of me. It started off so normally. The fridge was always stocked with lemons. Sometimes she'd come home and she'd have another one in her coat pocket, and we'd both laugh it off. God, her smile. That absolutely beaming smile. Brighter than any other star in the night sky. Brighter than any man-made light on this blue ball of a planet. A smile that shined brilliantly, even in the light of the sun. All she had to do was flash that smile and her give me her silly laugh, and she had me. She really had me. That was my mistake. I let her get away with so much just because she'd just because she'd girl me that stupid smile, and whenever I forgave her, she'd hop around like a dumb little puppy about to be taken on a walk. I should have put my foot down, but I was too soft on her. I think at some point she realized she could get away with almost anything and that I'd forgive her. Maybe that's when it really started. How could I have been so stupid? Thinking back on it, looking back at her now, well, what's done is done at this point, but the more I think about it, the more I wonder if I could have stopped her. It didn't have to come to this, did it? Maybe if I'd paid more attention, damn it. God, how many pages is this? I think it's a lot. Des, you're welcome for reading all of this, but also lol lamau. Really, it hadn't started out as much. I think I first caught onto something being amiss when she happened to show me one of her bank statements. She'd been complaining about some company charging her that she didn't recognize. We'd eventually just looked it up online and found that another company that had changed the name that appeared on card statements for them. It was dumb. We probably could have figured it out sooner if we thought about the amount being charged. Then, I know I shouldn't have, but it was right in front of me. I started looking through the rest of her statement. I had a funny little idea in my head. Haha, Lumi is so funny how many little grocery store charges you have after buying all those lemons. I thought we'd have one of those moments. God, I was so stupid. None. Zero. Zilch. Nada. Not a single grocer, convenience store, beer and wine, liquor store, food truck, nothing. That's when the mental lemon seed was planted in me. My wife, my Lumi, my little tard, was getting lemons almost daily, yet my sweet lemon tart didn't have a single charge related to them on her card statement. It left a sour taste in my mouth, but what could I do? Confront her? Tell her I looked at the statement? Then it came to me. Cash. Maybe, just maybe, she was paying for the lemons in cash. That was it. That was how I was going to gaslight myself. That's how I started playing the fool. That's probably how she realized it. She must have. There's no other way that she could have timed the escalation so perfect otherwise. The war had begun. I had almost lost before it had even started. 1 lemon. 2 lemon. 3 lemon. 4. Lemon bag. Lemon box. Lemon crate. Lemon pallet. We'd far outpaced our lemon consumption rate. I had to start giving lemons away, donating them. Some even had to be tossed out because of a lack of space and rot. Then one day, she snapped. I came home to what I thought was an empty apartment, but when I flipped the lights, I saw Lumi huddled in a corner and suddenly realized she was whispering to herself. She was cradling something in her arms, and I couldn't tell from where I was standing, but a sudden fear and panic filled me. The realization that these lemons were all stolen hadn't been lost on me. I knew for some time now that she'd been stealing lemons, but I didn't realize how far this had gone. I didn't know the full extent of her insanity and apparent dedication to the lemon theft. I thought it was all a joke. Lumi, you okay? I called out with a shaky voice as I slowly approached. Jelly, my baby is here. I finally found her, Jelly, after all this time. What did she mean by baby? By my baby and found? Is such an odd term to use. When I finally got close enough to peek over her shoulder, I was met with a baffling sight. There she say, blouse unbuttoned, her breast exposed, and one pushed firmly into what I could only assume was a baby lemon tree that had clearly been extracted from the ground, maybe hours prior. She'd caught me so off guard that I couldn't even laugh. This had to be some kind of joke. There was no way she slipped this far into insanity. Then, everything hit me all at once. Lemons, theft, massive quantities. How much had all this added up to? Is this the first instance of grand theft in value based simply on lemons? I had panicked. I'd be an accomplice. Not like this. Not for lemons. I couldn't do it. There was no way. I turned and ran. I ran out of the apartment, jumped over the stairs, past my car, past our street, past our city. My phone ringing constantly, but I ignored it. I kept running and running. At times I swore I could hear Lumi's voice calling after me, but I kept running. I kept going breathlessly, feeling my chest burning, but fear fueled me. It carried me until I found myself suddenly soaring through the air, weightless. Ah. It clicked then. Apparently, it started raining at some point. I wondered in those few airborne seconds whether the water will break my fall. Then I hit something, and I bounced slightly back into where I let myself be consumed by the softness for a second before I heard the soft mounds call my name. Jelly. I'm happy to see you too, but please get off. You're soaking wet. Dizzy's voice cut through everything in an instant and brought me back. I hugged her tighter instead. Oh, thank God, Dizzy. I think Lumi lost it. I don't know what to do. She was breastfeeding a tree, Dizzy. Oh my. Was it a... Yes, a fucking lemon tree. Dizzy took a second thinking it over. Jelly, look. Maybe you mistook it? It had leaves. It had roots. It still had dirt attached to all the roots. I mean, maybe it was just an ugly baby? It was a tree. She's been stealing lemons and now she stole a tree. Okay, but why would she steal a tree? She called it her baby. I don't know. She's lost it. Dizzy shrugged. Just kill her. Wow, Dizzy's so real for that. Oh, right. That's how we got here. I looked to the back seat where a soon-to-be dead and thankfully still unconscious wife of mine lay tied and gagged under the sacks and sacks of lemons, both fresh and in various states of decay. You know, thinking back on it, Dizzy may have actually said something about Minecraft afterwards, but I was tuned out already at that point. My genius was already at work. Every idiot thinks they can get away with murder, but none of them are at my level. I got this, right, chat? Yeah, I think Jelly could get away with murder. Chat, listen. There's a line that can't be crossed. A sacred line that is your spouse, a sacred line that is your spouse crosses, you have every right to end them. This lemon woman was hoarding lemons. Lemons, chat, they expire, they rot. I let her smile trick me. I live with rotting lemons, chat. She slapped me when I came home and started tossing lemons in the trash. She called me a retard, chat. She slapped me before too when I gave some to Sheena. Meemaw was gonna make us lemon tarts, chat. So yeah, she has to die. I didn't lose it, chat. She lost it, chat. God, this rain sucks though. I can't believe I have to dig a 6-foot hole in this weather. Maybe I should have just sat in the maybe I should have just set the building on fire instead. Oh well, lessons for next time, chat. Yeah, doggy, exactly. This is how you fucking write Jelly. My fucking God. Applause to Des for writing this. This is the most peak that we've had tonight, okay? This is absolutely the most peak we've had. Holy shit. All right. Oh. All right, what is this? Okay, so 18 pounds of cocaine, 12 pounds of crake, and 7 female strippers, but make sure none of them are white. I can't see the coke on them if they are. What the fuck? Does Des take commissions? I don't think so. Maybe if you message Jelly like this, she would have said yes. Ben, what in God's name is this? Oh, I have reported more than 45 illegals to ICE so far. I work for a company that delivers products to restaurants on a daily basis. I know which restaurants have illegals working in the kitchen because I interact with them daily. I am reporting the restaurants, another small restaurants hit by ICE this morning. The entire staff outside of the servers and the owners were illegals. That means the entire kitchen, not a single US citizen in there. Thank you, Ben. Very cool. Oh God, what the by the way, are any of y'all 3D printers? Like, do we have 3D printers and print? Yes, I have a 3D printer. I made the Kirsche cubes for Offkai last year. Alright, no, not Ben. Felix. What the fuck is it? If anyone puts any kind of sauce on any kind of steak and puts it in front of me, I am ventilating the back of their head through their nose with a 38 special. Huh? What's wrong with putting sauce on steak? I probably just offended so many people just with that cooking statement. Doggy, what is this? What is this? Oh no, it's about Apple. Don't worry about it. Okay. I have been using smartphones since January of 2015. I have used Android phones, and undoubtedly, they are economical compared to iPhones. You can buy 2 or maybe 3 decent Android phones in the price of 1 iPhone, but the experience is not the same. While using Android phones, even if it is the priciest flagship of the company, they ship the handset with bloatware. I mean, the audacity of the companies to call their phones the best, take a boatload of money and then ship it with software you can't uninstall. You can uninstall it, trust me. You can disable the apps, but why should I have to disable apps I don't need? Why can't I just uninstall them? Where's the freedom? The freedom of Android is illusion. If you're retarded. It is only for developers. They need for constant customization, sideloading apps, rooting, playing with infinite flavors of custom ROMs. I don't need that. I don't even use huh? I don't even use YouTube? Chat, I think we have to kill this guy. This is not a human. Ain't no fucking way that's a human. I don't keep unnecessary apps on my phone. Apart from WhatsApp for official purpose, I don't use social media. With iPhone, every app can be uninstalled except the ones really important for the phone to function. Every iPhone having Touch ID or Face ID works the same way apart from the gestures. The experience is so uniform. That is incorrect. The most important aspect is peace of mind. iPhones do not have Touch ID anymore. When they remove the button, they remove that. In iPhone, if you back up everything on iCloud, if you lose your phone or destroy it, the new iPhone will have the exact data from old phone. Not true. With Android and plethora of backup options by every manufacturer, setting up a new phone is a hassle. And I am always anxious while using Android about the data. What if I forgot important data in some folder I overlooked? You are retarded? You are not transferring your shit properly? That's why I love iPhone. It's simple and may be stupid. Apple's just shit. Yep. And about the price difference everyone talks about, a Honda is always cheaper than a Volkswagen, but when you sit inside a Volkswagen, you could feel the difference in the fit and finish. The overall build quality is better, and compared to Honda, even when both of the vehicles will be driven on the same roads. If you have money, you would choose Volkswagen. No. Wow, that was awful. It might be on par with the fanfics that were read today. I love paying 7 times more for my balls being crushed in a vice. Yep. I just casually mirror all of my apps from other phones, even files. Yep. It's not that hard. If you are retarded, then maybe it's hard. If I could pay someone to fucking snap my ribs one by one, God, I love Apple product. What are these images? Oh, these got removed. Oh my God, there's so many images. This image still here? Doggy. Hold on. What is this? A lot. I'm texting after all. Typing this from an iPhone SE right now? Yeah. You got the cheap one. Alright, what the fuck is this? Where to begin? I'm a fucked up individual. Oh. Okay, I guess I'll say this with the most serious of tones. Alright? I will say this with the most serious tone ever. Just need a little drink for this one. No, skip it, you don't want to read it? That's coward speak. Honestly, the only ones I've kind of skipped are just ones I think are kind of boring. Where to begin? I'm a fucked up individual. I've been masturbating 4 times per day for the last 10 years. I'm on the deep spectrum when it comes to my sexual addiction. My relationships never last either. I've taken a step too far. I've stumbled upon some sexual content where people would play with worms and maggots and other insects on their genitalia. At first, I was disgusted at this, but you know how it goes. Over time, you get used to it and your brain normalizes something that really shouldn't be normalized. So, at some stage last year, I had my first maggot play session. I let the critters loose on the tip of my penis, and then they would force their way in. I don't really know how to describe the sensation except for the word rapey. This first time had no bad consequences, and I kinda moved on. Jump to early 2016. I found that my neighbor has a compost bin stack going with loads of earthworms and maggots, so I grabbed a bunch of maggots and went to play. This went on for about a week without consequence. I would sneak around every night to go grab a few and let them travel down my shaft. Jump to last week. So we have a trash bin outside that hasn't been emptied in a while, and it stinks of decay and rotting flesh. So eventually I spot a few maggots around the bin, squirming like crazy. Different variety than the ones in the compost bin, and I grabbed 4 of them and went to work. Well, literally within 10 seconds, I had 2 maggots very far down my dick, and I could feel them behind my balls and trying to force their way further down. I quickly masturbated, and then one came out with my cum, but the other one went into my bladder. I panicked really bad, so I took a plastic water bottle and injected water up my urethra a few times to try and flush it out. No success. I had a fucking maggot inside of me. So a day or so goes by and I start getting green/yellow discharge and my urine It smells really bad. My stomach and lower back starts getting very sensitive. I went to the pharmacy and bought 3 different kinds of over-the-counter meds for UTI. This slightly alleviated the symptoms, smell, and discharge, so I stopped using them because they ran out anyway. Then, this morning, the discharge is back and a lot of pain in my lower back. I still haven't seen the maggot and I assume it died in my bladder. So, right now, I have a massive infection in my body. My kidneys, liver, bladder, prostate, and balls all feel inflamed and sensitive. They might implode any minute and I think I'm dying. I don't know what to do anymore. Thank you, doggy. Very cool. Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Doggy Wara. Thank you for that one. Yep. Sounding soldiers sound off. Salt shaker. Yours is next. Fat-tailed dragons. They're usually good to have whenever you need to stay warm in the winter due to their tails essentially being A5 quality meat, though it does need to be prepared by a great chef, which they usually are, and they could regenerate their tails at least 12 times unless they eat a part of their tails. Then it could be infinite based on the tail regeneration, somewhat on the doctor. Huh? Like, you can blame Doggy all you want, but you read that. Yep. I did read that. I did read that. Oh boy, what did Zam post? Uh-huh. His ship fueled, engines weak, cargo heavy. There's a mission, gotta be sleek, can't be lazy. Success is his only option, failure's not. Got his eyes on the prize in the verse cause he's got one shot to make it big, to explore and to claim his place among the stars where the brave are named. Have a good one. He's navigating through space, a lone wolf on the run. Got his trusty ship, his gun, and his will to be one from Pyro to Yella. Is this a fucking song about Star Citizen? Is this some fucking cringe song about Star Citizen LARPing? From Pyro to Yella, he's flown through the danger zone. With his heart on his sleeve and his soul turned to stone, he's a space marshal with a title to uphold, venturing into the unknown where few dare to bold. With the Venture Explorer suit, he's ready for the test, to face whatever the verse throws and always do his best. His soul escaping through the cockpit that is gaping. This galaxy is his for the taking, making him king. As he's creating a new path, a new way through the stars, he's making his stand with every jump, every fight. He's taking his rightful place in the land. What? What? He blows, it's all over. The pirates are all on him. Coast to coast, he's known as the hero of the rim. Lonely roams, God only knows. He's grown farther from home. He's no rookie, but a veteran with a story to be known. You better lose yourself in the verse. The moment you own it, you better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime in the Star Citizen show. Okay. I get the parody now. Okay. No more games. He's gonna change what you call rage. Tear this mothership apart like a dog unleashed in a cage. He was playing in the beginning. The mood all changed. He's been through the fire and he's come out rearranged. Best believe somebody's paying the price, all the pain inside amplified by the fact that he can't comprise his vision for the future, his dream of what's to be, a universe where he's free, where he can be himself, cringe and free. I'm not reading the rest. There's 47 more lines. Oh, thank you, Perfect, for getting this. Yeah. So, this was when, chat, this one here, this next one is part of the, I made chat send love letters to their Oshis. Well, I don't even remember when I did this stream. This was a while ago. Straight face read it? Alright. Dear Sekigema channel mineral vtuber-kun, my precious gems of joy, every stream with you is like finding a whale diamond in a sea of pebbles. From the sparkle in your eyes to the hardness of your resolve, yes, resolve, you've the rock hard mineral, definitely mineral, I never knew I needed. Senpai, when I see you, my heart goes ooh like all kawaii earthquake in earthquake in the anime of life. Your presence walks my world, and I feel as if we've two minerals in a geological dance destined to collide. Yep. In the vast kawaii of AI, not artificial intelligence, God, you are the most precious gemstone, and I want to be the miner who digs deep into the depths of your heart. Together, let's create a love story more vibrant than a neon-construed anime sunset, with sparkling affection. Tetsu no Diamondo no Otoko. Yep. That was a thing. Where are we? Where are we? Seki wants miners in his... Alright, what the fuck? What is this? What the fuck is this? It's a creepypasta? Why? Okay. Alright. Yep, creepypasta. You could choose to have standards. The supermarket monster, straight from creepypasta, before some guy bought it and the whole website for no reason. Once in a place far away, a very long time ago, there was a boy named Roger. He was tall but a bit round. He lived in a big city where unusual things seemed to happen every day. For example, his uncle died. Anyway, Roger had lots of enemies in the cities. All the people he used to like were now his enemies because he changed. He used to be a really successful banker named Ron, but he decided to go another way, and now he's a hobo named Roger. Because of this, his friends thought they didn't like him anymore, so they said, "You're our enemy now." And Roger was like, "Oh no, I have no friends but loads of enemies." Roger lives day to tomorrow by the change he gets off strangers outside McDonald's, but sometimes when he gets enough money, he goes to the local shopping center called Teco. He can only buy things when they are on sale, so he only buys things when they are on sale because he didn't have much money. That's a redundant-ass sentence. Sometimes he even gets enough change to buy chicken when it's on sale, and then he goes into KFC and says, "Can you cook this for me?" And they do it because they are his enemies and spit in the food. Yuck. Today, on the most windy and stormy and rainy and cloudy and sad of days, he decided he needed to eat and went to Teco. When he went inside, there was no baskets. That was weird. Roger thought that he must be giving them a break today, so he kept going. He saw that the bread was on sale and was going to buy it. And then a big fat hairy man ran up to him and said, "No, that not for you." And he took the sale sign away, which made the bread go back up to $100,000. This is all in the future, so that's normal for the future. Roger made a face similar to this. It's colon. No, it's D, capital D colon. And he said, "But if you don't give me that, I will starve." And the fat man laughed, and his fat went bouncy from laughing. Then one of Ron's enemies died, so Ron felt his anger rising. That's what happened when his enemies die. And he punched the man so hard that his fat fell off, and the man was so angry that he cried blood. Then the lights went out so fast that Roger knew he was going to be murdered. A black mist came out of the cereal boxes, and the bacon was flying everywhere. Pancake mix splashing over the counters, freezers freezing at high temperature that normal so that it was freezing the frozen pizzas too much. Ron ran way far away to that aisle that is always full of people. It has like loads of sweets and crisps. Ugh, British. Yummy. There was like 15 monsters there. All black with eyes oogling with blood and tears that looked like bacon that were actually dead people's skin. He screamed, "Fat man, help!" But when the fat man camer, he said, "You punched my fat, and now you will be like bacon." Wait, what? And now you will pay. I am your enemy. And then he ran and went inside a freezer, but forgot that freezers froze too hard, and now he died from freeze. Roger ran to a exit and was almost out when he saw he trippied on something. He looked down and saw his enemy saying, "Help me." The pancakes were too strong. And then he said, "No, I am Roger. You are Ron's friend, not mine. Smelly." And he ran out the door. He was safe. He got out. He escaped. He avoided death. He was alive. He was tall. He was safe. He was Roger. Then he went back in for the bread but forgot about the monsters. So when he got the bread, the monsters came out between the slices and cried blood from their mouths, saying, "We are your enemies, Ron." He said, "How do you know my old name?" And then they ate him, and he just fell down on the floor crying from death. His last words were, "I am all your enemies." And then he fell down and died. Just before he died, he said, "I will now be a supermarket monster." So when you are in a Hey, supermarket, remember that Ron is waiting. In the future, though, because it's in the future, remember? Perfect. They made an SFM animation of this creepypasta over a decade ago. Why? Okay. All right. What else is left? We're near the end of the list here. Shh, Kurt, stop laughing. You're going to get us fucking caught, I chuckled, covering his mouth, and that is it. Seismic die. The sixth sheep's sick. An actual child wrote that for certain. Absolutely. Okay, why is this spammed in here? Why is it multiple? All right. Just gonna do that. Okay. All right, what's this? Funny thing, Rev, is I think Call Me Kevin wrote that when he was 19 or so. What? That's Call Me Kevin's? Okay. Yep. All right. Huh. Is it just me, or did the stream completely fucking die? Did it? I didn't get any drop frames. All right. Chat. Uh-huh. Okay. I remember this copy pasta. My sister masturbates, but it's too loud. I swear, all she does all day is masturbate and masturbate. It sounds like she's mixing mac and cheese, and you could hear it throughout the whole fucking house. My mom has been complaining to her, but my sister just starts getting louder and louder. Worst part is, my computer is in her room, so every day I just have to go in there, and I see her fucking demolishing her pussy juices, flying everywhere, and then I just say, hey, maybe down on a towel to keep it clean at least, but she just fucking ignores me. I can't stand living here, honestly. Yesterday I went to go to use my computer and I was absolutely drenched in her juices and stained at least 6 of my shirts by now. All of my friends at school tease me. Ha 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 ha, Tobias got his sister gruel on his shirt. Girl come Tobias has become my nickname. I hate it. Alright, well, yep. Uh-huh. What is, what in the fuck is this one? What? Copy? Paste. Why won't it paste? Hello? Oh, that's why. Okay. I, an atheist, accidentally said, "Oh my God," instead of "Oh my science." You read the title. I just cannot believe I said the G word on accident. Am I even an atheist anymore? I don't like religion or anything, but like maybe it infiltrated me and is manipulating me to say "Oh my God" instead of "Oh my science." Please guys, it wasn't me. I didn't mean it. I'm very disappointed in myself. I think I need to go to science camp or go to therapy. What if I'm secretly religious? What should I do? Is my foreskin going to fall off? Please, someone give me advice. Any advice is appreciated. Yep. That was one. Okay. What do we have here? And then he died. All right. Cielo, what did you write here? What did you write here? Once upon a time, there was a girl and her PC. That PC died of ligma, so she went to Micro Center to get a new one. Okay. She was going to grab the first one the store Weiji suggested and go home. But then this nerd shows up like, actually, that one has an overheating problem, or some shit. She wasn't really paying attention anymore after she took a good look at him, because she recognized this fucker from Twitter. Oh shit, abort, she thought, trying her best not to make a sound as she made her way to the exit. Unfortunately, as she almost reached the end of the aisle leading to the exit, two fat fucks manifested, blocking the way, causing her to turn around. Upon doing so, she was met with the unexpected gaze of the Weiji and the nerd, as if she was supposed to give it answer. With her escape route blocked, she decided to change strategies, channeling the spirit of one of her friends to put on her best performance. I'm not really into all this tech stuff, teehee. I guess I'll do some more research and come back another day. While the Weiji seemed relieved at having an out, the look on the nerd's face made her heart drop.
I miscalculated.
She realized, recognizing that look as one she was intimately familiar with from too many of her friends. And as much as she denies, from every time she looks in the mirror, the face of someone about to spurge the fuck out. Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a funny one. I think that's a funny one. Yeah, techtism too strong. Funny thing, chat, I had a really funny shitpost idea, where I have to, it's an expensive shitpost, but God, would it be worth it? Let's just say something, if I went through with it, it would be $2,000. I would make a lot of content with it, but it would be $2,000 for the shitpost. It'd be funny as fuck. The result would be really funny, but it's a lot of money. And no, it's not a new computer. Just a funny shitpost. Anyway, chat, how we feeling so far 4 hours into me reading this shit? Pretty good, huh? Want to die? Using a 7995X Threadripper as a frisbee. Dead on the fucking inside, thanks for asking. Uh-huh. Alright. You're almost there. Thank you, doggy. Thank you. Thank you. Very cool. Okay. I see. Keep going. I thought I'd die in some part of it. 10 out of 5. I feel odd, but I stopped caring after a while. Yeah, I'm also at that point. I'm beyond care. Yeah, we've hit the threshold a while ago. Yeah. Just 2, cause I don't follow the crowd. I'll say life is good. Life is going good. Yep. Well, what the fuck is this? It was only after Pinion died, when law enforcement looked for one way to punish his associates, that the legality of bestiality in Washington state became an issue. The prosecutor's office wanted to charge Tate with animal abuse, but the police found no evidence of abused animals on the many videotapes they collected from his home. As there was no law against humanely fucking a horse, the prosecutors could only charge Tate with trespassing. The Mr. Hands Wiki. I hope your literal Who armor holds out. I do too. It's highlighted we need more unbashed schizos in the community. Hey, I just joined, what the fuck? Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Oh, okay, well, this next one I want to just fucking murder ban for. Oh, there's only a couple left. Huh. Yep. Yep. Alright, let's see. I, Sekigema, must confess that for the past 6 months now, I have gained an insatiable love for Apple products. The superior UI, the impeccable camera, the 570 gigahertz CPU, the aesthetic, the feel, the everything. I've replaced my PC setup with the far superior Mac, my shitty Android, for the pinnacle of human technology, the iPhone 14.88, far superior to the iPhone 13. I am now enlightened. Seeing the error of my ways, I have decided to terminate all streaming activities to pursue my dream career to work at an Apple Genius bar as an Apple genius. I wish to spend the rest of my days surrounded by my beloved Apple devices, spreading reasonably priced joy to all those around me. Wish me luck, Otsu Gem. Cut it off? Yeah, ban. Penis privileges revoked. Completely revoked. Fucking fuck Apple. Alright, what is this last one? This is the only one left. Okay. Alright. Remember, the day Seki stops streaming is the day he gets use out of the rope. His words, not mine. Yeah. What is this? Things I read sometimes? What is this? Proposition, proof, definition? Is this fucking calculus? What? Calculus? No. Functional analysis is more APT. Well, that's a note to end it on. Calculus is like year 1. This chapter discusses some topics connected with LU spaces. We all started with general notion of semi-embedding and investigate semi-embeddings. Huh? If you want to die after this stream, I'll come with you. Hold on, I know how to send this off. I know exactly how to send this off, okay? All right. Do, 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 do. Something tells me this entire stream went exactly as planned. Who wouldn't want to die alongside Dogiwara of all people? Well, I mean me, honestly. He's kind of fucking weird, man. All right, chat. Last one. I wonder if this exists. Yep, that is exactly how awful I thought it was gonna be. Ugh. Okay. Anyway, good stream. I liked whatever the fuck that was. No, we got one more. I needed to make sure somebody had the copy pasta of it. You still talking to Seki, or do you want me to die too? All right, chat. Hold on. Doggy. Answer. Answer. Answer the Discord call. Hi.
What's up?
Hi. Hi.
Yep. What's
All right.
good?
No, I just need you here for when I read this one.
Oh God, what are we doing?
All right. Here, I'll share my screen with you really quick, just so you can see this, okay? Yep. I need you here for this one.
Oh. All right, let's go.
Yep. All right. Yep. You get to be the emotional support while I read this. I would literally never stop trying to impregnate Pippa. Every day I would wake her up by coming in her, and every night I would come in her right before going to sleep, which I would
She'd be
do with my
rolling
dick
around.
stuck inside her bunny pussy. I would take some Viagra before bed just to maintain my erection so that she'll be ready in the morning when I thrust into her like an animal and slather her in kisses. Part of our wedding vows would have as many children as physically possible. I wouldn't even care if she's already pregnant. I'll fuck her while she's pregnant and she'll get double pregnant. I'll fill her with so much cum every day that she'll look pregnant even when she isn't, which she'll never be after we're married. I would do everything in my power to make Pippa as fertile as possible. I'd give her fertility drugs. I'd give her uterus massages, breast massages. I wouldn't let her go 12 hours without at least one spastic orgasm. I'll even bake her homemade lactation-inducing biscuits to help her get to a point of hyperlactation syndrome so that she'll be seeping out multiple quarts of sweet cream per day, which I will save and drink just so that I could tell her how delicious it is. I'll make her so fertile that triplets will be the minimum number she's carrying at any given time. Her natural
Absolutely.
belly shape will be a fucking sphere. I would literally never stop doting on her. I would respond to her every beck and call, and I would come inside her again each time she asked for something. She would be so pregnant all the time that she would literally not be able to stand up straight anymore, even after menopause. Her spine would be permanently bent out of shape to accommodate her pregnant belly, even after she can't get pregnant anymore. I would just keep putting more eggs into her. I would clone her purely so that I could put more fresh eggs from the clone inside her after she runs out of them. If she doesn't have any eggs, I will synthesize them from her DNA. She would have so much progesterone running through her veins at any given moment, any given time, that even the thought of not being pregnant would seem alien to her. Imagine marrying Pippa and she tells you she wants a kid and that she'll be fine and she'll keep her VTuber duties up while pregnant. When she finally gets 2 lines on her pregnancy test, she'll jump and a full body hug you, crying about how happy she is after trying so hard. Everything is going great for a few months. Pippa is glowing and her VTuber activities are working out and her belly is quite small on her toned body. Now imagine in a few months, Pippa has to stop her VTuber activities because her feet hurt and her legs aren't used to holding up her new
hell
weight.
yeah.
Her belly extends almost a full foot in front of her, and she gained nearly 15 kilos. Imagine the look on Pippa's face when the doctor tells her that she would have to take a break on her VTuber activities for a while because she's carrying triplets, and the excessive movement is doing more harm than good. Imagine Pippa reluctantly smiling at you and promising to stop doing her favinous... What? Favinous? Favinous?
Never seen that word.
Reps for the sake of preparing to take care of 3 kids at once. Imagine as the weeks go by and her womb fills up more and more as her appetite and weight increase with it. Imagine finding your 7-month pregnant wife Pippa raiding the fridge in the dark at 4 a.m. with a guilty look on her face when you find her, like a puppy that gnawed holes in your pillows. Imagine towering above Pippa while she sits on the floor nervously, wiping ice cream drips off her massive belly and mumbling about how the kids made her do it. Imagine helping up and Princess carrying her back to bed and having her ask if she can lie on top of you because you're warm. Imagine rubbing... Imagine rubbing Pippa's nipples and having her complain about how you might get milk everywhere and how she needs to save it for the kids. Imagine teasing Pippa about her breasts are too small to feed 3 kids and how she'll need to start saving it up early, leading to her not milking herself for weeks and accidentally turning her tiny supple breast into overfilled, perky, veiny milk tanks that spurt succulent cream at the slightest touch. Imagine Pippa being proud of her breast growth despite it being painful and unhealthy, and imagine the look on her face when the doctor says she would just start milking herself and how her husband, you, would probably be willing to help. Imagine spending hours with Pippa, now plump squishy body, resting on your lap while you suck the milk out of her tits. Imagine the extra weight from her pregnancy making it difficult to walk for her and turning her partially immobile during the last month. Imagine Pippa try-harding motherly charms like learning to cook and decorating the baby room and lactating. Imagine your comments having made her self-conscious about her milk production, so she starts try-harding supplements and massages to increase her yield to nearly a quart of milk per day.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I'm proud of you. You did a great job. But do you remember the part where it said you come inside her into her belly? It's a sphere.
Yeah, I remember that part.
Okay. Do you remember the bit about you passing kidney stones and they're extremely expensive?
Yeah.
Can you imagine her like rolling around on the floor like a pack of Skittles filled with your kidney stones and your cum?
Now, I don't know
Isn't
what
it
the fuck.
romantic?
I don't know what the fuck any of this was. Yeah, thanks for stream. Yep.
Wait, look at this real quick.
Look at what?
This is what I thought of. The image I sent you. This is what I thought of when it said like you did fill her with so much that this is what her stomach would look like.
Oh, like a balloon. All right. Well,
No, that's one of those balls you jump on.
Yeah. Anyway, that was that stream. Bye.